Watch me impress you, you wanna watch close. Go ahead, pick any card, don't show it to me. When I make it disappear, you stare in disbelief. I know you might say that you're not impressed. Makes all the difference to me. I've got another trick, this one's the best. You won't believe what you see. Yeah. Watch me impress you. 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 I've got a cool move. If you don't like it, probably your attitude. I shake my arms like this and then I jump so high. Up like a firework bursting in the sky. I see a smile forming on your face. Mission accomplished, I shout from outer space. I fly back down to you, it's time to celebrate. But you seem ambivalent, some things will never change. I know you might say that you're not impressed. Makes all the difference to me. I've got another move, this one's the best. You won't believe what you see. Yeah, watch me impress you. 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 Sitting near you, sitting near you, sitting near you is enough. I don't do that other stuff. Sitting near you, sitting near you, sitting near you, sitting near you. Self-control. Sitting near you, 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 sitting near you. Trapped in a beautiful gaze. That's right, classic eyes. She's got classic eyes. She's gonna look at the night. Oh, with those classic eyes. But I don't think I'm overwhelmed by feelings of strangeness. I'm captivated, I'm hypnotized. I see those classic eyes, it feels like danger. Lost in the dark, but I'm alright. She's like a human spotlight. She's got some arms and teeth so white. Parts around her classic eyes, and I've been frozen for days, trapped in a beautiful gaze. Please help me. Classic eyes. She's got classic eyes. She's gonna look at the night. Oh, with those classic eyes. Classic eyes. She's got classic eyes. Open lids. Stare at the sky. She can close them in She's got classic looking at me. Oh, beautiful bride. Classic us. Classic us. Classic, classic us. Classic, classic I wanna like you, I wanna like you, I wanna like you, I wanna like you, I wanna like you all night long. 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 I wanna
เฮ้ยอ่ะเซยครับ
all night long.
เรียบ เฮ้ยอ่ะเซยครับ
I've got this thing on my mind. I've got this dream that you're in. I've got this thing on my mind. I don't know where to begin. I've got this need for a girl. I've got this limitless passion, yeah. I want you reaching at me. I want your hand on my shoulder.
I don't wanna kiss you, I don't wanna hold you, I just wanna do it right. Your body sitting near me, your hands so small, leave your fingers brushed against my thighs. Yeah.
Girl, I touch, when a girl touches you, it's like your dreams come true. Girl, I touch, when a girl touches you, it's like your dreams come true. I want my dreams to come true.
Boner!
Imagine the Budweiser frogs smoking weed. Fuck! Greatest flows that you ever knows. I got the greatest flows that you ever knows. I'm the top rapper, I'm number one. I got the greatest flows that you'll ever knows. That you'll ever not ease. This very tender moment. What happened to you? What happened to you, Jorgen? Jorgen, what happened? Jorgen, what happened to you? The real rappers, they like the pun crap or whatever. They like the pun shit. What's up? What do you want to tell me about? What's up? You're still high now? So here's something, Jordan. You know you probably smoke like whole cigarettes because you're doing like the bad choice. Well, you don't have to smoke the whole joint. You don't have to smoke the whole joint. You can just smoke like a part of it. You know what I mean? You can just smoke like a portion of it. You don't smoke the whole cigs? Well, that's a good start. I gotta scold Jordan for smoking, you know what I mean? I have to be consistent about that. I mean, your brain's not done developing, so, you know, what can I say? You're still suffering from mind problems from yesterday. I would smoke part of a joint. Are you kidding me? I can't smoke a whole joint. I'll be on the couch fucking the cushions, thinking, oh, this is the good kush as I pump and pump and pump. Because I fuck the cushions, get it? I didn't have weed yesterday, so I can have weed today, so. Or I could possibly take a weed day off. That being said, it's too many things to skip at once, right? Because I don't lift on Monday and I don't exercise today. I do walk. Hey, weed upon. Danger Bay, thank you so freaking much. I still look like the same age as that. That was only 1.5 years ago, probably, or some kind of crap like that. What else does anyone else want to say? Does anyone want to say anything to me right now? Free ticket? Are you fucking kidding me? It says TwitchCon. Free ticket. Yes, please. Refer 10 people to pay your way to TwitchCon? What the fuck are they talking about? What the fuck are they talking about? What do you want to say to me? What do you want to say to me? That works. Stream experiment. That sounds like it's spearmint, not experiment, which is like mint, which sounds refreshing. All right, no one has ever said you to me. No one has ever said you to me. So listen. I'm doing this other ad for Brutal Moose, and I can't. I'm so fucking excited for people to see it because it's not. I don't even. You know what I mean? When I finished the HelloFresh song last time, it's still an ad for HelloFresh, and I'm not like, oh, I can't wait for people to see this. I did in some sense. I did in some sense want people to hear it. You know what I mean? Because I felt like I made a catchy song for HelloFresh. But it became clear to me that, like, if I was going to continue to work on ads, that I don't like this concept of just like I'm going to, like, every month I'm going to make a catchy song about HelloFresh. You know what I mean? Like, that sounds like purgatory or hell to some extent, to just like, okay, now I'm going to do this. So I wrote this whole thing out, and it's turned out really incredible. And we are worried that it will be rejected by them. Hard to say right now. Hard to say right now what's going to happen. If they reject it, then I'm going to have to quickly write another song about HelloFresh. But yeah, so that's sort of where I'm at. But this is like sort of cutting edge crap, and it's extremely funny to me. It's extremely funny and surreal and weird. And we just keep adding more and more layers to it. And I feel like I'm 22 again. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm 22. I got I got a big hard boner and I can fuck the toilet seat, and it's not a problem for me to stay hard the whole time. You know what I mean? I got no problem fucking the toilet seat now. You know what I mean? I got no issues with it. I can do it. I'm 22 again. You know, my ex-girlfriend, she used to come home drunk from the bars, and she always wanted to have sex. And I'd be like, yeah, no thank you. The toilet seat, I'm hard enough for it. So, see you later. That's what I normally did. I mean, it felt so good. I'm telling you. When you're 22 and you're fucking a toilet seat,
But yeah,
God damn, dude, I'm telling you, that's literally the origin of pleasure. I'm telling you right now. I don't want to talk about the penis problems, David G. Jam. I always feel too bad about that. Like there are too many clips of Mark, you know what I mean? Like bending over and putting his large balls in front of the camera and me being like, what is happening? I just want to know. You know what I mean? It's like I don't want to body shame him at all. I just want to know what's going on. I just want to know what exactly is happening. You know what I mean? And that's sort of that just I jerk off in the shower. I do for sure. Thank you very much. You can it just puts all the cum right in the drain. You know what I mean? You know, right now I spray it all over my desk and all over my monitors and all this sort of stuff. But in the shower, you can just put it straight into that drain. You know what I mean? You know, usually I'm coming all over my mouse doesn't really work anymore. My keyboard buttons are all stuck. Because I'm dropping a deuce. I'm always dropping a deuce on the whatever this thing's called. Everyone's getting pregnant from my toilet seat, to be honest. No, I'm saying I can't do that anymore. I'm about to turn 40. I don't have the stiffness to fuck the toilet seat anymore. You know what I mean? I don't have the. I'm just lacking the ability to stay hard enough to fuck that toilet seat. You know what I mean? You know, I'm just not able to do it. Not able to do it like I used to. You know what I mean? You have to be rock hard to get that toilet seat. If you want to make the toilet seat come. And it's like I'm a considerate lover. You know, I'm more concerned about, you know, your pleasure than mine. You know, I want you to get yours before I get mine. And to have that toilet seat, you know, that toilet seat getting rammed by me and I'm not hard enough to bring it to the climax mountaintop. You know what I mean? It makes you feel bad. It makes you feel bad. Internet website, it's even worse than it was. So I assume you didn't catch up with all the news from today. Yeah, Mark is just not. He's not in a good position here, and I don't know what to do with it. I don't really know what to do with it. I'm considering reaching out to him because I feel like I'm a bidet guy also. Yeah, I am. I have portable bidets. I have regular bidets. Yeah, I'm definitely a bidet guy. I don't think you can possibly. I can't for the rest of my life. I can't shit again without having some kind of water, either wet toilet paper or bidet. Like I need that sort of thing. Fucking the bidet is pretty tough. You know what I mean? Did you do some more emailing, Smeggery? A portable, so there are squeeze ones for brain damage, but then I bought the Toto one, which was like $70. It's pretty good. It's obviously not as powerful as a water stream from an actual plumbing system, but that's the best one. That's the best portable one I think that exists. The Toto one. So comedian Dan Ninen, he had reviewed one of the portable bidets that I first bought, which was a squeeze bottle one. The squeeze bottle one is awkward on your fingers. It's hard to get the right pressure for it. The squeeze one is kind of loud. It's kind of loud. Obviously the electric one is kind of loud too. I mean, if somebody's like here listening to you in a stall doing that, but Dan Ninen had reviewed this portable bidet and he did the whole spiel in it. Like, I'm a traveling comedian. I travel the world doing comedy, and I don't go to all the best bathrooms or whatever. But so I'm able to use this, and I'm able to feel super clean and all this sort of stuff. Dan Ninen, yeah. So, no, TSA doesn't stop me. Are you kidding me? Why would TSA stop me? What do they want to stop me for? They did stop me for body powder that had zinc oxide in it for the irritated skin in my ass. They stopped me because they said that it showed up on the scanner. So I haven't taken that anymore. Dan Ninen is so funny. He is so freaking funny. So, I'm wondering, there's this guy, Gavin Matz, is that his name, who's been on Guy's podcast? And Chris was saying that he had emailed back and forth with Dan Ninen for months, and somebody on the Something Awful forums did that. Somebody on the Something Awful forums that's how I originally found out about Dan Ninen, was the Something Awful forum thread where somebody left not even a mean comment, it was just like, you suck, on one of his stand-up clips, because it was full of, fine dining style comments. And then whoever this was left one comment, and then Dan Ninen proceeded to email him like once or twice a week for years. Just like, look at me, I'm having filet mignon on a private jet, and you're probably sitting in a hole fucking the toilet seat. You know what I mean? Like just over and over again. Just like the most insecure person that I've ever heard of in my life. Just constantly. Like you are so, he still is emailing? He's still emailing people? He's still doing this shit? What does he think Nick Mullen is doing? I guess Nick could have even been the person on the Something Awful forums. Now I'm really curious as to who that was. If you can get the bidet stream to go straight up your urethra, that gets you, wow, that's like a prostate orgasm, you know what I mean? It's a prostate orgasm on the other side of your body. You can just blast that thing into your fucking urethra, and you're just like, ow, 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 ow. That's how I always do it, like that sort of thing. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. So Crump is editing. I think that rap should never die. Crump is editing. I think that rap should never die. And Ian is editing Brutal Moose ad. Oh yeah, I forgot about Dan Ninen lying about his age. That was incredible. That he called himself a 30. He called himself a 30-something, and everyone had figured out that he was like in his 50s at that point. I don't know what you're editing. Porno? I shot some new porno. I'm fucking the toilet seat in it. So I do have some new videos that are coming. I'm excited about that. I started this 15-minute set. For the 29th or whatever the fuck it is here. I don't know how hard to push this thing, because I feel like it's hard for me to get people to come out, you know what I mean? I'm sure some of them would. It's on a Saturday night, and it's a variety show this time. So it's a number of people. But I will be doing 15 minutes, I think, and I want to do, I came up with this idea today, which is I want to play I Love My Son and Wife Tonight, and then I'll just display this photo on the projector screen, the photo of my son and wife, and have them up on the, monitor while I'm performing. I think that would be nice, personally. I think that would be really nice to have that. And that's sort of because I want to have visuals. That's a funny gag. This has been a funny gag. The son and wife, because the wife is always kissing the son. You can't. It's from, it's my video, my cool video. But yeah, I think it's the easiest thing to do without, if I want to trigger the song from the sampler and not, and have it be synced with a visual, then it's easier to just display a picture of my son and wife, So, what can I say? I should try to find something that we can watch. Oh my God, Jesus just shined a light from heaven upon us, because there's a new hotel review from Scottman. So I feel like Maddie, you were saying that you were starting to like Mark more than Scottman, and I feel like if you saw what happened today with Mark's doctor visit, I feel like you may change that opinion. You know what I mean? I guess that's sort of a different category, but Mark is on a downward spiral that makes me feel pretty bad. I don't personally feel sad about it. I just feel, well, he went to the doctor, and apparently the doctor just told him that there's, just keep taking ibuprofen, and do you want a walker? Do you want a wheelchair? Which I don't know. I don't know whether he's been honest with the doctor. That's I think the thing that we're all wondering, because I don't feel like any doctor would be keep taking 12 ibuprofen a day and not draw his blood or something to make sure his kidneys are working. So I don't really know. I tend to limit this sort of discussion on the stream for obvious reasons, but I do feel bad for him, and I do wish that there was something. I want him to make videos until he's 90. I'm not rooting against him at all. I would love for him to turn around his situation, but it's just not. I don't feel like he's honest about a lot of things, and I think he may possibly complaining. I think he may possibly enjoy complaining. And I just don't. I don't know what he can try. You know what I mean? It's like one of these things where obviously I'm not trying to, we've talked about this extensively. People, anybody who could lose weight, most of the time people don't like to be told you need to lose weight. I understand how that works. I was an obese teenager. It took me a long time to lose weight, and I still, my weight fluctuates quite a bit. And you get into these modes where you do better and modes where you get worse. But it's hard for me to process that, instead of just doing caloric restriction to try to lose some weight and see if maybe losing some weight to free up his joints, lessen the stress on them, instead he cut out bacon, cut out Monster, cut out all the things that he likes to try to find a magic bullet, through inflammation. I'll just remove bacon and then all my pain will go. I think that that's true. Hip Cranker, or who said, he uses the YouTube audience for sympathy. Yes. None of them are really that. I think Ozempic, he's also diabetic. Ozempic would save his life, I think. I personally think it would save his life at this point. That's what I think. I think it would change his life. I think it would get him back out in the woods. I think it would be that, if anything, would be, as long as he didn't have super negative side effects, but I think that could change his life, honestly. And he's also diabetic, so it does seem like that would be the angle. Yeah, he'll say he doesn't have a job. He'll say he doesn't have money for it, etc. But he's had time. He's had time to figure out some of this, and it wasn't really prioritized. So I don't know. All I can say is that when I think about my own life, and I think about like I just had my foot was just injured. Like it's getting better. It's still not perfect, but I couldn't go on walks. I couldn't walk the dog. He was a security guard and he just got fired. He got fired because presumably he couldn't do his route or whatever. I don't know what happened, but I'm guessing it wasn't just like a one-time thing that he messed up. Yeah, I would assume that there are solutions. I mean, I don't... I would think he has more free time now, but maybe he doesn't. So yeah, I would love for things to turn around for him somehow, but it's just very strange to me that it's just like he just wants opioids or something. He just wants the doctor to just give him like very addictive painkillers or something. Like I don't, and he hasn't tried weed gummies, so I don't understand this. And yeah, so that's my little spiel today. I am considering emailing him because I'm considered one of his haters. That he does know that I watch him, and I feel like if everybody in his life is just like, man, this sucks, and a few people are actually honest with him, but most of them are just like, do the carnivore diet. Do the carnivore diet. It's the carnivore diet. And then he's like, oh, that's so cool. And then he doesn't do it or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I should do, but I'm starting to feel like I should say something even if he doesn't care, you know? Even if he doesn't care. Our boy Mark, Eat Carbs Outdoors. You know, like I said, I didn't pick him. You know, he showed up in my feed. He showed up in my feed a couple of years ago, and I thought he was incredible. I thought he was a very different person, you know, than he ended up being. I was very certain that, you know, I thought he was probably single by choice. I figure he was probably, you know, just he loved his hobbies. He was just a guy who loved to cook. That's why he dropped his food on the floor and he picked it up, you know? That's what I thought. I thought maybe that would work. Or that's what I thought. I thought that was sort of the person he was. But it turns out, yeah, the hamburger patties and veggie oil. He did, and that was something where he didn't watch the video at all. He just sort of casually passed by it and didn't actually figure out the recipe or anything. But he did say that it just has a bad rap, you know. Okay, so I know what we need to start with. It's not going to be good. It's not my responsibility to say anything to him. I know it's not, but I don't think it would hurt. And I think that there's a chance that if somebody he considers his hater, we're way past that. I know how this works, but this is not. Yeah, I know. There seems to be this like. There's a different. I don't know. I just feel some obligation. I do feel some obligation, you know. And it's not. I don't give a like. I don't fucking care. It's not my crime. It's not a bad thing to tell him, hey man, I know you think I hate you and I watch you because I hate you, but I'd love to see you, get out of this mess that you're in. I'd love to see you, you know, this is not how I'm writing it. I'm not writing it right now, but I'm just saying, like you got to take some of these things more seriously. You got to do this and like people they just say all this random shit to him, and I don't think he has. But that's fine, El Presidente. What do I have to lose? I have nothing to fucking lose with him. He doesn't owe me anything. I don't owe him anything. And that's just it. I don't know. I'm just saying that, like, if I see people that he cares about talking to him and he's just like, yeah, you're right about that, and then he doesn't do anything. If I'm somebody he doesn't like and I'm like, man, I'm worried about you, because it's not like I spend too much time with this. I spend too much time with this for it to just be like an anonymous stranger or something. You know what I mean? Like this isn't gonna change any aspect of the stream or something. You know what I mean? It's just like I'm just sitting here thinking, like I could send him an email. I don't know that I will. But if I could do something that could positively affect somebody else's life, like this is like a guy that my dad had a coworker that was just like this. My dad had a coworker that was just like this, who was type 2 diabetic. And he kept coming into work and being like, oh, doctor said my blood sugar was real bad today. And all I had for breakfast was a Mountain Dew and a Snickers bar. And he would black out on the lawnmower. He eventually had his foot amputated. He was about to have even more amputated. He had to get dialysis constantly. Now he went on Ozempic. And finally, after losing his foot and getting on Ozempic, he's able to get a kidney transplant, and it saved his life, you know? I don't know. I know that people, there's this concept of tapping on the glass and all these sorts of things, but I feel like it's bad for me to not say something. That's kind of how I feel. I feel like it's worse for me to not say something than it is for me to just continue watching him. And I know I could just stop watching him. But like I said, this guy that my dad worked with, this was the same story. You know what I mean? This was the same story with him. And that just like, that's something that is inside of me. That's something that's like part of my life story. It's part of my upbringing, you know? And he might do that. He might not, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is that I'm in a particular situation where he thinks that like I'm just like a hater, and I'm saying if you thought you had a hater, okay? If you thought you had a hater and that person reached out to you and was like, "Man, I'm concerned about you. I actually care about you." I don't know, that could mean something. That could mean something to somebody who's like, "Shit, this guy that watches me and laughs at me is actually concerned about me and doesn't want bad things to happen to me. Maybe I should do something." I don't know. You know, maybe I'm fucking delusional. Maybe I'm just a stupid guy. But I don't know. He said I would be. What did he say? He said that if I was funny, it would be good. If I was funny, he'd have no problem with it. So just so you know, everybody. It's not my job. But this is now, I think it was maybe five months ago or something. 5 months ago, I had the same thought. I had the exact same thought like 5 months ago. And I went over the pros and cons in my head, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to do anything. And now it's gotten even worse. He lost his fucking job now. He's lost his fucking job. He couldn't go out the entirety of last summer. He lost the only thing in his life that he cared about, which was hiking and going out in the woods. He lost that. And it still continued. It continued to this point that he lost his job because of this. And it's just like, I'm just sitting here watching this. I've said this before. Listen, that we're all here, right? We're all here, at least to some extent, because when we watch people on YouTube, especially people that are based on personalities, we're spending time with them. So for me, like I've said, I can bring this up until the day I'm damned by Santana or Saintant or whatever his name is. Like Freddie has all these people that say, "Oh, we love you, Freddie. You're so funny," and all this stuff. But we're watching Freddie. It seems like he's a compulsive liar. It seems like he's lying. It seems like he's kind of a misogynist. He seems like he's kind of a shitty guy. It seems like there are all these themes. And again, the point of these videos is that you're hanging out with the person for the most part. Like that's the point of a personality. That's part of why you're here. Also, I assume because of my incredible personality. Thank you very much. It is a one-sided relationship. I know. but anyway, what am I saying? So I noticed that, and it's like I don't understand how you can watch this guy. You can watch this guy, and you can see all these things he says, all these weird lies he tells, and you can just be like, haha, what a happy guy, what a fun guy. You know what I mean? I just do this because I love you. And then he starts begging for money, and then he's like, oh, I'm so poor, my brothers. I'm so poor, my brothers. And then he's like, but don't give me any money. You know, like all this sort of stuff. Yeah, and Gerbs is a fucking nut. But anyway, so what am I trying to say here? So for me, when I watch these people, like part of why I get the long-term ones, part of why I get so annoyed is it's like hanging out with a friend. You know what I mean? Like that's what my brain does. It's like, okay, you said this last time, you said this last time. This doesn't add up at all. Gerbs isn't, you know what I mean? That was what was crazy in the one stream where Crit was talking about jerking off, and then Gerbs just wanted to like fucking talk about food. You know what I mean? It was like Mark had this thing that was actually a healthy outlet for him, which was talking about Sydney Sweeney. And then Gerbs was just like, oh yeah, making nachos is fucking killer, man. Making nachos, oh god, I put chorizo all over those fucking things. They just want to sit there and fucking jerk off about meals, you know what I mean? And Gerbs does hate jerking off, yeah. So I don't know. It is a one-sided relationship, but he does know that I watch him. He did at least know. I don't know. It's just a thought. I'm going to bring it up to my therapist again tomorrow. You know what I mean? Because the reality is, I don't disagree with anybody who says this is not your responsibility. It's not. It's not my responsibility. But some part of me gives a shit. That's it. That's what I can tell you, is that literally that's what it comes down to, is that, you know, I just actually, there's some part of me that's just like, hey, you know what? This isn't my business, but this is the internet. People's emails are just there. You can just send them an email if you want. I don't know. I've always thought about like reaching out to people that I watch, you know, like what happened with Jason, etc., to be like, hey, I might be hard on you sometimes, but I'm not. Scott Man, I think it's maybe a different case, but I mean, I would like to see Scott Man doing better, but Scott Man's not in a position. Like Scott Man doing better is like artistically better. Mark doing better is like surviving at this point, you know. So that's from my stream uploads, Maddie. Because he gets tagged when the streams get uploaded. That's part of why. I mean, the thing is, Scott Man he has money, he has a place to live, he has a good job, he gets to travel all the time. He's living like 10,000x the life, you know. Yeah, I'm just a concerned viewer. That's what I hope. I'll talk about it with my frickin' therapist. I'll think about it. I'll probably type out an email and I won't send it, and I'll think about whether or not I should send it. Wait a second. Is this? He changed. Wait a second. Okay, I gotta show you this. He changed the title of the video. Let me go frickin' find it. You know, we talk about concerned viewers, etc., and I just see these people, like, YouTube for him is like his friends, and his friends are just like, hey man, do the carnivore diet. One person today said, don't stop moving. And that's the reality, right? Like that's the key to longevity. That's the key to physical health, is that you don't just exercise for a week or two. You know, you have to do it for the rest of your life. You have to keep it going. You can't stop moving. You can't just sit around all day, you know, you will lose everything, basically. That is a good point as well. Where is this? Where's the Lay's potato chips? Wrong one. I'm trying to find this thing. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Okay. So he changed the title of this. Look at this. This was, what time was this? Yesterday at 10:23 p.m. This is what he titled this video. This is what the video was titled. Girl Scout Thin Mints Cookies food review. Maybe he's in the channel. You know? So that's what it was called yesterday, 5:46, and now it is called Why the Girl Scouts Thin Mints Cookies Are So Good. There it is. So this is sort of, it's no longer just a review. Because I was making fun of it. I said that he should review Lay's cookies. Or Lay's cookies. Lay's chips. I mean, he's not going to... I don't know that he's really going to succeed with the algorithm one way or another. He does have a frickin' PayPal account, huh? Oh, it's not a valid link anymore, is it? It does have the thumbnail thing. I didn't know about alternate titles. So I don't like these. I agree with Mark. Mark is my new best friend. I'm looking out for Mark. I'm trying to save him. I agree with him that I don't like the Girl Scout cookies, and I would just rather not eat cookies. I would much rather... I don't mind the flavor. Like, if there's, like, the Thin Mint, you know, Frosty or some shit, that's fine, whatever. But just as, like, that's my dessert, I'd rather eat dark chocolate. I'd rather eat mint dark chocolate than eat these freaking little cookie things. I don't like... I'm not a big fan of, like, prepackaged, you know, room temp cookies or whatever, you know? No, I haven't talked to Mark yet. I've never talked to him yet. Nobody ever helps out Zonated Nostra. Nobody ever helps out Zonated Nostra. Every stream... You know, Zonated Nostra is just, without these emotes, you know what I mean? Emojis. And it's just so sad, you know? It's just so sad. I know, I'm not going to buy the cookies. I just avoid the area. I mean, people do actually like them. Freezer Thin Mints are better, yeah. People do actually like them, though. They do actually like the cookies, you know? He's already a big time YouTube streamer though.
Hey everybody and welcome to the channel. It's me, the Food Man. Hey everybody and welcome to the channel.
Aldi has very cheap Girl Scout knockoffs. But I don't get into those necessarily. I know that it's supposed to teach the girls something, but I don't feel obligated as a citizen to participate in that. I don't feel like I have to, right? Just because anybody asks me for money or asks to transact with me doesn't mean I'm required to transact with them, right? Or am I? Am I forced to transact with every single fucker? What's the reality of that?
It's me, the...
I think I can improve this video a little bit, huh? It's true. Let me see here. So I got those on there, and then I gotta add a new chroma key 4, and boom, he's already removed. It don't even need to try to remove this fucking thing. Great. Perfect. Okay, cool.
Food Man, and I'm here for another food review.
Yeah, my partner buys them from her nieces. So I don't feel the obligation to buy them separately from people I don't know or whatever. If my partner's already buying them.
And I'll be checking today, guys, on the Girl Scouts Thin Mints cookies. Guys, these are 100% made by the Girl Scouts. This is their...
Oh, come on. They're not 100% made by the Girl Scouts. Come on. They don't have fucking children making these cookies, you fucking idiot. God damn it.
Guys, these are 100% made by the Girl Scouts.
This would not be okay. Okay, this would not be okay. This is not okay. Oh God.
Guy, these are 100% made by the Girl Scout. This is their total signature.
By the Girl Crow.
Percent made by the Girl Scout. This is their total signature. All right, guy, by the Girl Scout. And I don't remember I've been trying this, except for the Wendy's. When I made the Wendy's,
When I made the Wendy's.
trying this, except for the Wendy's. When I made
I mean,
the
I
Wendy's,
guess them selling the cookies is kind of child labor also, but it's sort of different than like if you just have the children sitting in a factory making cookies all day.
these, the Wendy Thin Mint Frosty.
Yeah.
All right.
Wendy Thingen.
The Wendy Thin
God, I
Mint
forgot about the chili. Fuck.
Frosty. All right. That's when I get familiar with the
God
cookie.
damn it.
The Wendy's. When I made the Wendy's,
Ambo, did you just hear what he said? Did you just hear what he said? Ambo?
these
This?
are 100% made by the Girl Scout. This is
The cookies are 100% made by the Girl Scouts.
their total signature. All right, guy, by the Girl Scout. And I don't remember I've been trying this, except for the Wendy's. When I made the Wendy's,
Thingen?
the Wendy Thin Mint Frosty. All right, that's when I get familiar with the cookies. However, I know about the Girl Scout. They're brand.
I guess, do they not, does it not happen in Canada? Is this not a thing there? Because he said that the Wendy's Thin Mints was the first time he ever had it.
They've been there with us for I think more than 100 years.
Wow. You're behind then, food man. Jesus.
Let's give it a try, guys. You can see there are the girls.
Did he say try gals?
So let's give it a try, guys. You can see there
Gals.
they're in 100 years. So let's give it a try, guys. You can see there are the girls working there. You check it out. The girls.
Working. Oh my God. They're working. They're hard at work. Oh my God. They're hard at work. Jesus Christ, food man. Do you know what play is? Oh my God. We have to put on our life jackets and carry a kayak around. That's our job. We're the Girl Scouts. This is what we do. This is our job. This is our job. We have to carry around the canoe with the life jackets on.
Cow.
They are. You can get, if you sell enough of those cookies, you can get a canoe.
Like a canoe. And then on the back there's another girl there. All
Working?
right.
Are they working as well? Is this work that they're doing as well?
And then on the back there's another girl there. All right.
Another girl there. Okay.
And then on the back there's another girl there. All right. Working together because they have a mission. The Girl Scout is a mission. It's a mission.
The Girl Scout is a mission. They're working together. They're working together. We got this important job to do. We got to put our hands together.
To help people out there. They're wonderful. This brown brain guy is 9 ounces.
She's a girl on a mission. It's hard to do that song. It's hard to get the pronouns right in that song. Okay, it's hard to do it on the fly. Okay, I have full respect for doing it, but it's hard to catch it on the fly. You know, it's pretty burned in my brain. As a man on a mission, he's a man on. You know what I mean? It gets tough for me. So
Every box of the Thin Mint cookies bring 9 ounces.
every box of the Thin Mint cookies brings 9 ounces in total.
Every box of the Thin Mint cookies bring 9 ounces. In total is 255 grams. Let's go ahead and give it a try.
Give it a try, man. Go ahead and try these out for us. Are other people as excited to learn about this? Are other people excited to learn about this? Anybody else curious about what these taste like? I don't know. I can't really, you know what I mean? It's like, I feel like it was just like sort of an uncontroversial thing, right? That like, you know, where I grew up, people did really like Girl Scout cookies, and I just never really liked them that much. And it wasn't like animosity. It was just like, oh, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I understand that it has a pragmatic purpose beyond eating the cookies, but I know a lot of people, like my partner, when she talks
delicious,
about it,
cooked perfectly.
when she talks about it, she's like, oh, I got these flavors. These are the awesome ones. This is the best flavor. And I don't even eat them. When she buys them, I don't even eat them. And I'm just like, none of these are just worth it to me. I'm sorry. So I don't know. I just never really was like, oh my God. So I'm just saying it's not, I don't meet people that are like, it's good to support the Girl Scouts. They're like, holy shit. Girl Scout cookies just dropped. It's time to munch. It's time to go 420 friendly, baby. Whoa! I mean, I've had Samoa flavored things. I hate the Girl Scouts themselves, yes. It's my misogyny, my bigotry or whatever, I don't know. But I can't help it. I'm a straight white guy, you know? I've gotten out of peanut butter. I have been eating Dove chocolates that have peanut butter in them, but I used to be obsessed with that shit, and now I just don't. I would love to have something with non-sugared peanut butter in it. A dessert. I think that would be pretty good, honestly. I think it would be pretty good. I'm just saying, listen. I would rather, like Mark says, my opinion isn't just it's easier for me to make a batch of fresh hot cookies. That's what he said. Obviously those are better than Girl Scout cookies, but I'm just saying that I don't eat really anything like that. I eat protein bars. Like all the desserts that I buy are donuts or pieces of cake. Like that's what I splurge on. Like things that, like if like just going and getting a pack from, Dollar Tree or whatever of some kind of room temperature cookie or whatever, it just isn't, that's not the kind of dessert that I eat, if that makes sense. I'm just saying I don't eat Chips Ahoy. I don't eat Oreos. I would say the same thing if they were selling Oreos. Like I don't fuck with, what is this category called? What do we call this type of dessert? What do we call them? I like dark chocolate. I eat dark chocolate bars. I'll have 3 squares of a dark chocolate bar after dinner. I do that, Well, Hershey has the sort of sour milk taste. That was the I didn't know about that until I learned about it in the Foods That Built America or whatever. But I don't have a palate sophisticated enough. I could tell that Hershey chocolate tasted a little bit different than other milk chocolate that I'd had. Shelf stable cookies, yeah, fast food biscuits. I don't know. I just don't really. I have to approve Fat Twinks again, or Fat Twink. Oh, sorry, I said Fat Twinks. It was actually just Fat Twink. So that's just sort of what I'm getting at. I just don't dabble in this category. I would prefer literal cereal. I would prefer a shitty cereal like Cinnamon Toast Crunch to this. You know what I mean? That's just where I'm at. That's where my head is at, okay? It's where my head is at, It's just where my freaking head is at. I'm just, as you know about me, it's like I do things that I think a lot of people here would be like, oh my God, I can't believe you eat that much food or whatever. But it's a very specific strategy, right? Where you eat a bunch of shit so that you satisfy the craving, and you generally eat more than you should so that you don't want to eat more. And it's sort of a deliberate tactic that I do I'm trying to limit it to 1 day a week right now. I did have an apple fritter on Saturday. I wasn't last weekend. I didn't do any sweets at all. I mean, I had protein bars and shit, but I have Magic Spoon. I buy it from. It's a pretty large apple fritter. A lot of you would not finish it. The ones from Voodoo Donut. It's probably, I'm gonna guess it's probably 800 or 900 calories. It's pretty It's pretty large. It's a pretty large. It is, yes. It's actually about. It's about literally the size of my face. It's about. I'm guessing it's about 12 ounces. The bag usually weighs close to a pound. They're very large apple fritters. I mean, I like a big apple fritter. I used to eat 6 or 7 of those at a time. You know? You know what they're like, internet website from Dom Bakeries? The apple fritters are very large. They're very big. I only buy Magic Spoon from Costco. It's when it's at the regular price, it's $8 for 2 bags of the chocolate. So.
There you go. Oh, they come in individual packaging?
The alien just arrived to Earth, everybody. The alien is here. The alien just arrived to Earth here.
There you go. Oh, they come in individual packaging? It's 2 packaging of the cookies. Let me see.
Did you say tube packaging?
It's 2 packaging
2 packaging of the cookies.
of the cookies. Let me see. Every package bring.
Magic Spoon is not good. It's not good, but it does satisfy a craving. Magic Spoon is only good if you are somebody like me who's already into protein bar culture, etc. It is definitely not enjoyable if you like regular cereal. But if you accept that like these low carb, high protein products are supposed to scratch an itch, but they're not supposed to like scratch every itch, then it's good. Like I eat a lot of things. Like there's the company that makes the cinnamon buns, whatever the fuck the company's called, they have like 5 net carbs in them. I'll eat those on one of the weekend days. 5 net carbs, and it's like a shitty like cinnamon roll shape, and it does taste pretty good. But I just don't think eat your mouth off. I don't know that one.
16 cookies. So 16 made 32 cookies. Not really bad. I paid.
Come on. God damn it. Kubrick's 122, how are you, my friend?
Cookies. So 16 made 32 cookies. Not really bad.
Not really bad. 16.
Almost around near $5 for every cookie. I think it was like
$5 for every cookie. How much did he pay for this? He paid 32 times $5. 32 times $5 for this shit. So he paid what? $160? $160 for this box?
near 5. I pay almost around near $5 for every cookie. I think it was like 5, near 5, a little more than 5. Around near $5 for every cookie. I think it was like 5, near 5, a little more than $5. There was this nice lady with 2 girls by Walmart. They were by the outdoor, not inside.
Imagine that you sold these cookies to Foodman Paul, not knowing that he was going to go to YouTube and make a life-changing review.
They were standing by Walmart outdoors selling the cookies. So
Yeah.
I said, can I buy those cookies, those beautiful cookies? Yeah. So, all right. So let's try it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I said, can I buy those cookies, those beautiful cookies? Yeah. So,
Yeah.
all right. So let's try it. Let's see.
Cool. Why'd you smile there?
Let's see.
Why is he smiling here? I don't know. I'm not sure why he's smiling here, but something is going well for him right here. So I guess it's worth it to smile when something is going as well.
You make me so high.
Hey, there it is.
Man.
I forgot about that clip. We haven't seen that one in a while.
All right. They smell very minty.
Wow. Crazy.
Very minty flavor. Without tasting it, already the smell of mint
Wow.
is so strong.
Wow.
Wow. And this is the size?
Is that what he said? They stand outside there for hours? I didn't even pay attention.
Selling the cookies. So I say they were standing by Walmart. Outdoor, not inside. By Walmart, they were by the outdoor, not inside. They were standing by Walmart outdoors, selling the cookies. So I say, can I buy those cookies, those beautiful cookies? Yeah. So
Yeah.
nice. So let's try it.
Can I buy those beautiful cookies? Yeah.
Tasting it already. Wow. And this is the size.
Yeah.
It's
That
a
is the
little bit
size.
bigger than a dollar. And those Morgan, you know the Morgan dollars? Almost the size of a Morgan dollar. The size
Morgan dollars. I don't know what that is. I actually don't know what that is. Sorry.
of the cookies. All right, let's try it. Inside you can see also there's chocolate,
Wow.
the fudge. Oh yeah.
He likes it. See, this is the kind of shit that he eats, and that's I'm in a class above. I need the crap. I need the piece of cake from HEB. You know. I was thinking it could have been Tracy Morgan. Why does it have to be the Morgan Freeman coin?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, he's done.
Tastes like mint.
Wow.
Heavy mint. No doubt.
Heavy mint. Yeah, I love heavy mint. Yeah. Heavy mint. Heavy mint.
And now I get related to the Thin Mint Frosty from Wendy.
Wow,
Now
he can relate it.
To the Thin Mint Frosty from Wendy. Now I'm getting that flavor. I'm getting that sensation.
Morgan dollar is a thing minted in 1878 to 1904, then 1921, then 2021 again. Okay. That's not very esoteric knowledge at all.
Except for the creamy part of the Frosty. Other than that,
What do you mean? Oh my god, the cookie itself doesn't. You're just. The frost.
Except for the creamy part. Now I'm getting that flavor. I'm getting that sensation. Except for the creamy part of the
Yeah,
Frosty.
you're getting. Do you need to say that? Do you need to say that eating the Thin Mints alone doesn't give you the same experience as eating the Frosty with the Thin Mints in it? What the fuck, man?
Frosty. Other than that, all the flavor is there. Very, very similar.
All the flavors there.
Number one.
I'm getting the
Girl
Thin Mint flavor from the Thin Mint cookie,
Scouts.
but I'm not getting the Frosty flavor from the Frosty.
All my supports. Continue to do your great job that you've been doing for so many, many years. Thank
What?
you for- Number one, Girl Scouts, you have all my supports.
This seems very earnest. This seems very, very earnest. They have all of his support.
Continue to do your great job that you've been doing for so many, many years. Thank you for all your help. And guys, keep helping the Girl Scouts. Because
Thank
they
you
need
for all your help. Does he know what it? Thank you for all your help is what he just said to the Girl Scouts. What does that mean? What did they do for him?
the help you can get.
He does actually. Yeah, he does actually talk like Trump. We have a clip for this. We have a clip for this. Tom Key, how you doing? The 18. Oh my God, 18 spiders. I hope they're daring jumping spiders. Where's the clip? We're saluting our fucking Girl Scouts.
Oh man, no.
Thank you. Somebody get
Oh man, no.
it's hard to pitch everything, you know what I mean? Some things are just harder to pitch, you know? And I ain't talking about a freaking baseball.
Oh, right, these girls are out on a mission.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man, cookies. Oh yeah.
Wow, look at that face.
Oh man, cookies. Oh yeah. Oh man, cookies. Oh yeah.
And a great mission.
And wait, the girls are on a mission and a great mission. What?
All right, these girls are out on a mission and a great mission. All right. Oh, God bless you all. Bless you all for the wonderful job. And if I
Does he know anything that the Girl Scouts do? I don't think he does. I don't think he knows anything that they do at all. I'm not sure what they do either specifically, but
have to give my score 1 to
I know it's sort of like an after-school program, I think.
10, I'm giving a whole 100% 10 because they're very true to their flavor.
Girl Scout Thin Mints, he just, in year 2025, he gave Girl Scout Thin Mints 100% score because they're very true to their flavor. They're very true to their flavor. Is this what anyone thought was coming? Thin Mints, which I have been eating for 35 years or more, I'm guessing, are true to their flavor. Wow.
I like the amount of flavor.
What the fuck was that, man?
Sentence because they're very true to their flavor. I like the amount of flavor I get on that cookie. It was mind-blowing.
Mind-blowing?
Sentence because they're very true to their flavor. I like the amount of that cookie. It was mind-blowing flavor of mint. And
Mind-blowing flavor of mint? Oh, this is a good food man face right here. A mind-blowing flavor of mint.
It was mind-blowing flavor of mint. And I do like the mint flavor. I like mint flavor.
He likes the mint flavor. Wow.
Whether in smoothies, in cakes, in whether in tea, now in
Clip.
cookies, the girl you have.
Now in cookies. Now in cookies. Now he likes mint in cookies. It just happened. Wow.
Whether in in tea, now in cookies, the girl you have a little flavor of mint. So you're gonna like it. They're nice and crunchy and very nice. You're gonna like that nice, smooth.
He ate
smoothy
one.
flavor that every cookie has. Right, guys?
He
That's
ate
it.
one. He ate one cookie. That's for this review. He ate one.
If not subscribed to my channel, please consider to subscribe and please hit on the notification bell so you will not miss
One cookie.
my upcoming videos that I have every week, and also give my 100% to my channel. The channel is the purpose of this channel, guys, to make food reviews. It's a food channel.
That's the purpose. Okay.
Channel is the purpose of this channel, guys, to make food reviews.
I mean, if you tell him they're better in the freezer, he'll just say like okay and post like the okay thing a bunch of times and like a bunch of fire emojis, and then he won't do it at all.
Food channel. It's based mostly is based on food, and I'm here, guys, to spread the good news of flavor, give you as much information as possible for every product that I.
You just gave us as much information as possible about this product. Okay. There's nothing else. There's no other information you could have provided. You didn't even read the fucking nutritional label. You didn't even read the label. You didn't read the ingredients list.
That we buy here. You guys take care, and I'll see you soon. Bye.
It's almost like he's just not. He's actually not super. He's not super good at anything. So somebody replied and said, "Nothing comes close to the original Girl Scouts brand. I never had before that cookie. It looks yum yum." And then he said, "Very good." Is that is what you say about mint chocolate stuff? You say very good? Okay. Wow, that chocolate cake, or wait, that vanilla cake you made looks very good.
Hey everyone, Scott of the Scott Man, and we are here to do a hotel review. Hey everyone, Scott of the Scott Man, and we are here to do a hotel review of the Residence Inn.
We are here to do it. No, I don't want to review this hotel. I haven't been there. Oh fuck, the rotating Scott head. Fuck. Which one should I do, Smiggery? Hold on, I didn't show anyone the rotating head clip on the stream. I made a new one, didn't I? I made a new one that I can just put in here. Although I'm slightly worried about the song, the stupid song that I put in there, so I should probably use your clip. Hold on a second here. Let me figure out where I rendered this thing to. I'll just play it right now, because I am slightly worried about if I make it a permanent clip. I don't know how to say the name that you're asking me a question. Capum Amazon 3. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, I guess I do. It's taken me a lot of years. To admit it. But yeah. I do think I'm funny at this point. I think I can write funny things. I think I can be funny. I think I have been funny. The green is still chromed out, isn't it? Where's the... We want the funny guy, we want this funny user to engage with me more. What? Capum Foreign Zone 3.
Houston City Place Hotel here in a hotel review of the Residence Inn.
Shit.
Houston City Place Hotel here in Springton.
I mean, honestly, with the amount of self-doubt I've had, I would say that probably the first time would have been, well, beyond a doubt. I mean, I guess it's probably when I just did this fucking stand-up. Because I did stand up at some of my earlier shows that people people reacted to it, you know, positively. But I didn't, that was just like a secondary thing I was doing, so I didn't really accept it. But then when I did this stand-up set like a month ago, then I was like, I just did something funny, you know? I did something funny, and then people laughed at it or whatever, you know?
Texas. This is a hotel I've stayed at least a couple times now. This is my third time here, so might as well do a review.
I am a DEI woke comedian, yeah.
So it's already a good sign since I'm staying here for a third time. So this is a hotel I've stayed at.
Wait,
City
you did a
Place
cut?
Hotel here in Spring, Texas. This is a hotel I've stayed at. Hotel here in Spring, Texas. This is a hotel I've stayed at least a couple times now. This is my third time here, so might as well do a review.
Might as well do a review.
Already a good sign since I'm staying here for a third time. But anyway,
Already a good sign.
So it's already a good sign since I'm staying here for a third time. But anyway, so I'll show you some of the cool things about this hotel. And
This is
then,
not going to be an unbiased review if he's already been there 3 times. You know what I mean? It's not going to be a new experience. It's not going to be a new experience anymore, you know? Where's my, there it is, streamer bot. Cool. 'Cause all I ever do now.
show you the room I'm staying in, and then I'll give you the review. So let's just explore this
Wait.
beautiful hotel I'm staying in, and then I'll give you
Show you the room.
the review. So
Okay.
let's just explore this beautiful hotel. This beautiful hotel is located up in the Spring, Texas area north of Houston. You have a beautiful exterior to the hotel. You have an outdoor swimming pool. A little cold for the winter though, but it's nicer in the summer. You got an outdoor
A
lounge
little
area.
cold for the winter. Well, that's there. This is a beautiful hotel. They should be fixing this.
Swimming pool. A little cold for the winter though, but it's nicer in the summer. You got an outdoor lounge
It's nicer
area.
in the summer. That's good to know. It's good to know that the pool is cooling off in the pool. I don't know. The user that asked if I was funny is still in the list according to my streamer bot, but I don't know if that updates constantly. We should mod them. We should mod that user. I don't know. They just asked if I thought I was funny, and then I thought maybe they were going to compliment me. They were going to say, "Well, you are," and I'm proud to be the one to tell it to you. You know what I mean? That's what I thought was going to happen. Some random user pops in and is like, "Question for you, serious question for you." Or wait, I'll do a funny voice for you.
Serious question for you. Do you think you're funny? Do you think you're funny? And then
I'm like,
Yeah, I think I'm funny sometimes.
and then they're like,
well, you're pretty funny. You are really funny, and I appreciate you. You're really funny, and I love that you appreciate yourself. And that kind of thing.
that kind of thing. Sorry, it's hard to do all these voices, you know.
Yep. Maybe come inside. You got a nice indoor lounge, and of course you can check in at the front
You could check in at the front desk.
desk. There's also
You can check in at the front desk.
If you come inside, you got a nice indoor lounge, and of course, you can check in at the front desk. There's
That's
also
a great place to check in. Another poll. What's up? Another poll.
the breakfast room. You can have a free continental breakfast.
Wow, man. The shitty sausage biscuit looks like a piece of shit. I don't know. It looks like a piece of shit that would be fun to eat, but not good to eat.
And last but not least, there's also an indoor 24/7 fitness center.
Wow, man.
And we are in one.
Dude, no, show me the weights, motherfucker.
But not least,
Where
there's
are the fucking weights?
also
Where are
an
the barbells? Where are the dumbbells?
indoor 24/7 fitness center. And we are in one of the rooms here at this hotel. This time we're staying in room 412.
Eight away. 8 away from the power, the glory. Look at me, I'm funny. How funny is that? Why, isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? I'm the Ganga man. I'm the Ganga guy. Hey.
So I'll show you what the
You know,
standard
that's just plain funny. I read that as that's just plate funny, which I thought was funny. Is a funny idea. That's just plate funny.
studio room has to offer. So I'll turn the camera off of me. So we come in, we
Turn
got
the camera off of me. Get the camera off of me. Get the camera off on me.
studio room has to offer. So I'll turn the camera off of me. So we come in, we got studio room has to offer. So I'll turn the camera off of me. So we come in, we got a nice little living space here. But before we do that, we got
Oh my god, the fucking cube in the background of it, the very slight, the fucking image rotating in the background. God, that's kind of amazing.
kitchen slash dining area. So we got a little counter we can sit at.
Didn't he go to? It's just called Houston City Place. So he wanted to go to Spring, Texas. That was one of the places he said that you go visit if you go to Houston. Houston.
Tea.
What?
Basically, so we got a little counter we can sit at. Tea. Basically, eat. And then
Go! Oh! Wow, Scott man. Oh, fuck. Wow.
we can sit at. Tea. Basically, eat. And then we got it.
Oh, man, Scott man. That's definitely something that you just reshoot there, buddy.
Sit at. Tea. Basically, eat. And then, of course, we got a full-size refrigerator.
You think he was gonna say eat pussy, and then he realized he shouldn't say it.
With a freezer on the top. And then, of course, come on down here, we got the refrigerator. They gave me 2 complimentary water bottles, which I went ahead and put in there. There's a stove here on the top, and then, of course, you got a microwave.
Of course you got a microwave. Well, that's not.
And, of course, you have a nice cabinet with...
Of course you have a nice cabinet. Of course you've got a microwave. Of course you've got a stove up here.
And then, of course, you got bowls, which I went ahead and put in there. There's a stove here on the top, and then, of course, you got a microwave. And, of course, you have a nice cabinet with different plates.
We were talking about that on last stream, right? That he's taking hits of ayahuasca or whatever. Well, he's got like an ayahuasca pipe. He's doing DMT hits.
Bowls
all
and
the time.
cups, etc. Got a
He's always high
nice
on shrooms.
sink over here. Oh yeah, there's also
Scottman on shrooms would be something really special. I think that would be extremely special. I'll tell you what. That would be a very special day. Can you imagine if he knew what travel would be like if he were high on shrooms? You know what I mean? Like in terms of healing the divide. Can you imagine the amount of divide that would be healed inside him at least? You know? God. Ego death?
a dishwasher down here.
I don't know. I don't think you can predict. You can't predict 100% how hallucinogens will affect someone. I mean, obviously this is just a hypothetical, but I just want to imagine him as being forever changed and he becomes the shroom, he becomes the psilocybin traveler or whatever, and he's constantly coming up with stealth methods to bring shrooms on planes and stuff, you know, so that he can take them on his trips.
So
Do his ceremonies.
Oh, you got the thermostat there.
Whoa, the thermostat? I love, you know what I mean? This idea of like, so not all the rooms are the same, but we've obviously talked about this before. But, you know, walking around through the room to be like, you know, here's the thermostat. You got a thermostat here. And it's like, this is something that should be in, I think, every hotel room, I think for the most part. And then he's like, well, here's where it is on this wall. But so it's only relevant to room 412. But if you do stay in room 412, which you could probably request and say, oh, I watched a video and I know that's where I have to stay.
So you got a very wide desk. So this is nice where you can even put 2 laptops on if you really want to.
He's fucking obsessed with this 2 laptops thing. Remember he said you could even plug in 2 laptops on this? Where was that one? That was an older review. That was in Toronto, wasn't it? Where he doesn't ever travel with anybody else, but he's like, holy shit, you could fit 2 laptops on here. Wow.
And then you got a nice couch over here.
Wow.
Just using that for my stuff right now. And
Did you need to explain that? My backpack and my suitcase are on the couch, but they're not going to be sitting there permanently. I will sit there later, but right now I just set my stuff down there. That's not where it will remain, though, for the entirety of the trip. I plan to get things out of there and stuff.
a nice couch over here. Just using that for my stuff right now.
Yep.
And you got a nice king-size bed.
Wow.
If I remember, yeah, the beds are very comfortable here. I've
From
seen
what
this
I remember, wow, the beds are very comfortable here.
hotel a couple other times in the past, so
Wow, so
I'm definitely going to look forward to getting a good night's sleep.
definitely going to look forward to it.
Boner.
He's definitely going to look forward to that shit.
Got a nice countertop over here with a box of Kleenex.
Wow, what can you do? They're tissues. They're probably not Kleenex brand. I guarantee you they're not Kleenex brand. Hotels don't use the real deal. How many laptops, though, could you put on this counter? I'm sort of confused about the number of laptops I could fit here.
And I'll probably keep my suitcase right there because usually at residence inns they don't give you a luggage rack.
Oh, cool.
And come in here and you have a nice closet. Got an ironing board.
He can't fucking cook anything as it is.
Iron.
An ironing board with an iron. Not a bad combo. Pretty classic combo, actually. I'm into the classics, you know what I mean?
Nice closet. Got an ironing board with an iron. And you got some hangers as well.
Okay.
And then come in here, we have the
Hangers.
bathroom. We got a very large sink.
This is the bathroom now. That's what this room is?
You need plenty of towels in here. Got the toilet, and then you
Well,
got
if he
a
would stop doing hotel reviews, but this is a new one even. He did so many hotel reviews on this trip.
walk-in shower here.
Whoa.
Come on in and
These really are the same review lately, I'll tell you what.
shower head, and of course your
What's
shampoo,
that?
conditioner.
What is this thing up here? What's this thing? I don't understand what this is. I don't get what this thing is. What does this thing do? Does anyone know what that does? Here, I'll zoom in so you can see it better. What is this? I don't know what this does. Is this like a alien teleportation device? I mean, what the fuck? This thing suck bees up? You know, oh, it's a bee removal system? They have a lot of bees in the room so that it removes the bees? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Why is this what... That's not how this functionality should work.
And body wash there.
Okay.
But yeah, this is quite a nice room. So I'll go ahead and I'll see you for the hotel review.
Okay.
All right, and it is time for the review for the hotel.
Okay, so is he gonna have he's gonna have the lapel mic mounted on his gullet or whatever?
So as I do with all my different hotel reviews, I basically rate things out of 1 through 5 stars. 1 being you're at the bottom
You can't do a half finger. You can't do a half finger.
of the scale, 5 being like perfect, absolutely over the top.
Wow. That's what that means? Okay, so the higher score is actually sort of a better thing.
So yeah.
Bottom of the scale, 5 being like perfect, absolutely over the top.
He doesn't look... He looks a little bit unhealthier today. He doesn't look as ebullient, you know? I like that. That's a nice Scotsman right there. That's a rare Scotsman, I'll tell you what. That is not... This is not a normal Scotsman right here. This is a very rare Scotsman, I'm telling you at this point. Yeah, I hope you know how rare this Scotsman is, because I just found the rarest of all Scotsmen right here. I'm telling you. This is a very rare Scotsman. Extremely rare. But yeah, he looks burned out to me. He looks pretty burned out.
You're at the bottom of the scale, 5 being like perfect, absolutely over the top. So for this hotel, I am giving it 4 stars. So for this hotel, I am giving it 4 stars.
Cool, man.
So I'll tell you about the pros.
It's
and
like
the
he waits for applause or something.
4 stars. So for this hotel, I
It
am
is
giving
cool horses. I didn't even see the fucking horses. I'm sorry. I wasn't even looking at these fucking horses. I wasn't even thinking about the fucking horse. I wasn't even fucking thinking about the horses. I'm so sorry.
it 4 stars. So I'll tell you about the pros and the cons of the hotel.
Really? Okay.
So pros is that this is a really nice hotel.
Pros. This is a really nice hotel. That's one of the pros. Okay.
This is my 3rd time staying at this hotel. I've always enjoyed staying here. Like the beds are extremely comfortable. The studio bedroom's always really nice. They give you a really nice large kitchen area.
Which you don't use at all.
And the bathroom's really large too, so that's really nice.
You can go in the bathroom and you can just like stand there in the middle and you can just shit. You can just stand there and shit and it won't like get on your stuff. You know what I mean? Because there's like enough space. You can just stand there and you can just go. Pull down your pants and just go while you're standing there in the hotel. You know?
And also the desk area is very wide too. You can put plenty of laptops on there if you wanted.
Does he want to run a repair shop or something? Does he want him to run anti-spyware scans or something? Does he want to set him up and run MRI from Geek Squad?
Too, the very wide too. You can put plenty of laptops on there if you wanted to. The Wi-Fi.
It's such a great metric. You know what I mean? This is this is like a 30 laptop kind of countertop.
Has been working very well, not only with my phone, but also with my personal laptop and also my work laptop, because I've had to do like remote work for my full-time job while I was here. So
wow,
it's served
that's crazy.
Very well. So I was very pleased with that.
Okay.
Also, you have free parking here. You got the 24-hour fitness center. And the fitness center looked really nice too.
It didn't look really nice. It looked pretty limited. You didn't show anything else.
So I really like that. Also, the air conditioning in the room is very well.
Is very well. The air conditioning in the room is very well.
So I really like that. Also, the air conditioning in the room is very well.
Okay.
Gets the room nice and cold, so it's perfect for sleeping. I have it off right now because I don't want to get too chilly in here.
Thank you for explaining that, man. Thank you for explaining that. So if you run the air conditioner when you don't want it, it can actually not do the thing you want. You know what I mean? It can make you too cold or whatever. So.
And I want to make sure you're able to hear me, of course. But yeah, so
okay. So wow. Not only are you sacrificing your comfort or whatever, not only are you could be cooler than you are now, but you did it for us, you know?
And again, as I was saying, like this is my 3rd time staying here, so if it was a bad hotel, I would not be here right now.
As he said. He's like hella. He's like hella, dedicated to healing the divide and stuff, and it's like he would not go to this hotel 3 times if it were not fucking awesome. So.
But I will have to mention about some of the cons a little bit.
Oh, some of the cons. Be honest and tell us all the cons, motherfucker. Tell us about all the fucking cons, motherfucker. I want to hear about all of them.
Nothing too crazy, but...
Nothing too crazy? None of the cons are too crazy? Fuck.
The first thing I will say, a very minor one, is that, it's like, I do know is that with the walk-in showers is that, you can't really close the door in those, which I've never really liked that design.
What is your complaint?
Mark
says he dreams of the walk-in showers. Mark said he really wants them.
I was hearing that that's supposed to be like the new norm or something for hotels, but I don't know about that because most hotels don't really have that feature. They usually have some type
of interesting
of a door that you can open and close.
What is the
really walk-in showers is that?
Okay, so this is 509 is where I'm at. I want to go look at that shower again. I thought it did sort of have a door on it. He doesn't even travel with people.
And then you got a walk-in shower here. Come on in.
Okay, so it just has the panel that's blocking the part closest to the water. You know what I mean? So it has a panel here. Is there a reason? Why would you knock off points for this? Seriously. Like, I like having different types of showers. You know what I mean? I don't. I actually like that. I like that when I go to like hotels, the shower is different. Like it's not the same shower every time. I think that's kind of fun. It's kind of a fun part of traveling.
Got the shower head, and of course, I do know is that with the walk-in showers is that you can't really close the door in those, which I've never really liked that design.
What is it? What is the fucking problem? What is your complaint? You don't have to do anything with it. You don't have to clean up. You don't have to do anything. Like what would negatively impact him about this?
I was originally hearing that that's supposed to be like the new norm or something for hotels, but I don't know about
like
that.
Is he nervous like when he travels alone? He's like, "Oh, I got it. I don't want anyone to see my penis." While he's alone in his hotel room, he hides his own penis from himself. He's like, "Nope, you don't need to see that, Scott man. Scott man, you don't need to see that thing. Scott man, you do not need to see that thing. That is not for you, buddy." You know?
Because most hotels don't really have that feature. They usually have some type of a door that you can open and close. The reason why it's a little inconvenient is mainly just because it can steam up the whole bathroom. So if you have...
You know what you can do, Scott man? It's... Okay, so now he's got a complaint here, but the bathroom should just have a fan in it. That's the bigger problem. It's not the shower design. It's the fact that many of these bathrooms don't actually have a fan in them. That is something that annoys me. That is something that is annoying to me. You know?
All your toiletries on your bathroom counter, they can all get all steamed up, so it's...
What the fuck are you talking about? All your toiletries got all steamed up. Fuck, my toiletries got steamed up. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck, my toiletries got steamed up. Fuck. Cursing God. Cursing God. Fuck. Fuck. Not my fucking toothbrush. Fuck. Wouldn't it be funny if he had like ruined like dozens of electric toothbrushes because of this problem? He puts it on the counter in the shower and it starts. He goes to brush his teeth and is like, you know, from the steam. The steam went all inside of it and then the outside. And he's like, this sucks. You know, and his hair gets all blasted up. You know, you know what I mean? Sort of a classic steamed up, inadvertent steam up thing. It's ruining the laptops. He has a stack of the Acer Black Friday laptops from Best Buy, and all the boxes get soaked. He tries to carry them out, and the cardboard disintegrates, and the laptops are falling out everywhere because he has them all stacked in the bathroom.
Inconvenient with that, and also it's like the wallpaper a little inconvenient with that.
Yeah, a little. The hand soap. The hand soap. He goes to wash his hands and he picks up the hand soap. It gets burned. It's all steamed up. And then he pulls his hand away and he smacks it into a fucking mirror on the side. And blood is just spraying everywhere. And this is all because of the fucking steam. You know what I mean? This sucks. This sucks. This sucks.
And also it's like the wallpaper was starting to tear off a little.
The wallpaper is starting to tear off? That's one of your negatives?
And also it's like the wallpaper was starting to tear off a little bit in the bathroom, so it's not really too major, but yeah, it's like
they lost a whole star because of this. You know what would have fixed this? The fan in the bathroom. The fucking fan in the bathroom. That would have fixed it.
you can definitely tell it's like they might have to maybe re-update things soon.
Is this important to you and your family somehow? An asteroid shot. That was what Mark said today. You go. I feel like we didn't laugh about that enough. He said the doctor didn't even recommend an asteroid shot. a steroid shot. Asteroid shot. God damn it, that's funny. Fuck. He said a asteroid shot. Healing the divide, but he's complaining about the wallpaper in the bathroom at the hotel that he stayed at 3 times, and it's amazing.
Other than that, though, everything was pretty clean in general.
He just made a face like a bug was in his face, like a bug was like up near his eye or something. There it is. There it is, the bug. There's like a beetle. There's like a beetle that ran at him, you know? The beetle's up there. He's trying to squish it.
But yeah.
In general. And the other thing I would say, too, it would be the location.
Oh, no.
The location, it's very close to the freeway, so that is really good. It's very close to I-45 and also the Grand Parkway, which the Grand Parkway is a toll road, but I-45 is 100% free. However, if you're staying here for the purpose of doing all kinds of different things in downtown Houston, or
you're staying things into
here for the purpose of doing all kinds of different things.
I'm planning to do all kinds of different babes when I go to Houston, I'll tell you what. I'm like, oh, a slit here? Yeah. I'm like a slit there? Yeah. I'm like a slit everywhere. You know what I mean? And they're all like, we love your stiff little rod, man. Homeboy. That's what they're all saying to me.
In downtown Houston or uptown Houston, Midtown, like those areas, but it's kind of far away from that. So you would have to drive a little ways on I-45 going south toward the city.
I mean, this doesn't even make any fucking sense because he stayed at a hotel that was closer to downtown, didn't he? He did another review on this trip for that. So this is just like weird. I don't know if they didn't have availability or something and he had to move to another one.
Maybe about, with good traffic, I'd say maybe like 25, 30 minutes. So, but this is a really good hotel though if you're trying to do more things in the Spring area or the Woodlands or even up to Conroe. So if you're spending time in Spring or anywhere in like the northern part of Houston.
So if you're going to spend time in the area where the hotel is, the area of the hotel is good. That's hard to understand. That's not really something that I understand. Why has nobody helped out Zonated Nostra? Where are my sub buyers? Where are my big sub buyers? I've been trying to initiate this transaction. For so long now. And I've got so many loyal sub purchasers. And yet Zonated Nostra goes without. Over and over again. Look at that. Sir Brain Damage. Look at that. Came through like a cum shot. On a tennis court. We love to see it, don't we? We don't not love to see it.
Or of course going to like the Tomball, Conroe, the Woodlands. Yeah, this is a really good hotel, but not so much if you're doing mostly things in downtown Houston or like where all the...
Joseph Silge, how are you doing, my friend? Thank you for that freaking sub. You are the kindest.
More touristy areas of Houston are located, so just want to give you a heads up with that. But other than that, though, this is a really nice hotel. I've always enjoyed staying here, so I figure I might as well finally do a review of it since...
No one can clarify whether his name is Scott or Scott, man. It is both. That's what it is.
Like this hotel so much. And on a future stays to Houston, I definitely can easily see me staying here again. And the prices weren't too bad either. They're a little higher than they were the previous 2 trips I were down here, but still, it's really good though. And, and another little content.
Ooh, it's really good though. Oh wait, I thought about something else bad about it. Oh, it's really good. I'm definitely going to stay here over and over and over again. Oh, I thought about something else bad. I thought about another problem it has.
I forgot to add, yeah, the breakfast was just okay. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. At least it was cooked and nice and warm, though, so that is
Oh, it was cooked nice and warm, though. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good stuff.
bad, but wasn't great. At least it was cooked and nice and warm though, so that is a good thing. So don't want to.
I hate the apple was nice and hot. I got a nice hot apple. I got a nice hot apple out of the hot fruit dish. Yeah, I was real hot. Hot apple. If you heat up the apple, you can peel the skin right off of it. The fucking skin right off the fucking apple. It just you can roll the apple on the counter and you can peel the skin right off.
Anything too negative or anything, but hopefully they can improve on that a little bit. But
yeah, hopefully they can improve. Yeah. I hope they see this video and they're like, we're kicking ass. Well, they're like, oh shoot. They see that the negatives and they have to get together in a huddle and they're like, listen. He gave some constructive criticism. He gave us a fucking 4 out of 5, team. Okay, team? That's not a negative review. He had some cons, but those are places that we can improve. We can really wow this fucker the next time he comes in. We got a 4 out of fucking 5. Come on, pat yourselves on the back. Come on, people. Pat yourselves on the fucking back. Don't focus on the negative. Don't focus on the fucking negative. We've got an opportunity to do better. We got an opportunity to blow this fucker's mind.
So yeah, it's still a great hotel. So yeah, if you're planning to stay up in the northern part of the Houston area, definitely check out the Residence Inn City Place here in Spring, Texas. It's a really nice hotel. It's my 3rd time here. I really enjoy it here. All right, well, I hope you enjoyed this hotel review of the Residence Inn City Place in Spring, Texas. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to click that like button. Don't forget to click that subscribe button so that way you don't miss out any future adventures. Well, thank you for watching, and this is Scott, the Scott Man, signing out.
What a cool review, man. What a fucking cool review. Fucking cool review. Big like number 7. You know, somebody else... Oh wait, did he Gooning Woodsman? Did he reply to you? Which hotel review was it? It was his other Houston hotel review where you said you were gonna be there. Yes, planning to visit Texas. Yes. Can you hear what's going on in the neighboring rooms? I definitely wanted to provide the full details on the stay here. I did not hear too much noise from any of the other rooms. However, the air conditioner was rather loud, so that does help filter out noise from outside the room. Wow. So you can have sex in there. You can go, oh, 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 oh. That's how I get to my cum. That's how I get to my cums. You know what I mean? Mike, I'm using brand new condom that captures 20% more sperms than the leading brand. 20% more sperms than the leading brand. Let's see, do we got any comments on this one? We're obviously not going to watch it. We got some extra people here. You know who's not been commenting? Well, I can't click on any of these. It's broken for some reason. I'm going to hit refresh on it. It's just broken now. Am I still streaming to you? It looks like I am. This is just like a cursed tab now. It's a cursed tab. I have to close this one. Team Dog has not been commenting. I'm telling you right now. Team Dog ain't been commenting. So I was just trying to look at, oh yeah. It seems like dishwashers are a common feature of extended stay hotels, so you can load it and the housekeeper can run it when you check out so that the dishes are more likely to be properly washed than relying on hasty hand washing. That's what I've noticed. They feel like mini studio apartments with not only the dishwasher, but also the stove and a full refrigerator. That's cool. Wow. Then you asked him, look at that. Amazingly informative review of the Residence Inn, Scott of the Scottman, 985. It was great to learn about room 412 and all of its pros and cons. I will definitely be taking them into consideration next time I visit Spring, Texas. I think for a future hotel review, it would be epic if you went to all of the rooms in the hotel and ranked them all from worst to best based on the specific criteria of your choosing. I think that would be awesome. Keep up the good work and God bless, brother. That's nice. That's nice. Lonely City Scarecrow, he's still posting new stuff. He's still posting shit from that same fucking session. It just never ends. It will never end, ever. Oh, he hasn't posted many. He's been posting shorts, I guess, but a song for the Imperfect Couple. Okay, let's check this out for a second.
The fact is that I'm just built this way. We're home, the rooms don't play. Without a doubt, for me that's what love's all about. Me, that's what love is all about.
This is a new song? Is it Pain by... Pain? He actually wrote a new song? He actually wrote a new song?
I tell you guys right now, stop overthinking everything. You got everything you need right in front of you. You got a guitar. Doesn't have to be expensive.
Oh, is it ancient?
Just pick 4 chords. You want to know what I did with 4 chords?
Because I don't remember a music video for it, but I don't remember a music video for it.
Is that I'm just built.
Pain? I made a rock song. I regret. This is a different song. This is not the same song. That's that awesome song.
So much to tell you, so much we didn't do now. I got no voice in the lungs without you now. Maybe you managed it. Got big plans for you. And they said it to me. Yeah, it's you. Sorry about it. It wasn't you. I was mad at my life for not turning out. This ain't over. I take my time out. Just the day left. Should have did it. There's something out of it. I ain't afraid of death. The only thing I'm scared of.
Man, that's a rocking song. That's a cool song. That's a cool rock and roll song. That's a cool rock. Oh, look, a new Adam Holtz song. Okay, that hasn't come out yet. This won't be good. Let's just sort of get this out of the way. I think it is a new song, Fax the President. I have not heard that song. The one that we started with. This one. This I have not heard before.
The fact is that I'm just built this way. We're home. The rooms don't play. Without a doubt, for me that's what love's all about. Me.
I really love his like. So maybe he just made the music video for it. Pain. Is it right here? Is it going to show up here? Maybe it'll load. I love to rock. Is this killing another tab? This tab just died also, I think. I love my wife. It couldn't possibly be because I have 700 tabs open at this point. I'm rocking and a rolling in my mouth. Rocking and a roll. Hey! Hey, look at this. Well, this is still open. I don't know that she's been... Oh, is this the same one that we used to listen to? Probably. Yeah, we know this song. I'm not listening to this one again. I know this song a little too well. Oh, the most offensive jokes ever. Remember this one? Remember this chant? Few savage pals. I wonder if they've done any more super dark jokes, any messed up crap. They haven't been posting much. Epic celebrity jokes. Okay.
Evening, folks. Name's Michael. Detective Michael, straight out of Hollywood. I've got a lot of tales from the Tinseltown trenches, and believe me, they're not all glitz and glamour. Now, speaking of stars, who are the two most unpunctual actors in Hollywood? Jenny Slate and Christian Slater. Ha 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 ha. And
Jenny Slate and Christian Slater.
With all the recent Hollywood scandals making headlines, it makes me ponder Roman Polanski's place in all this mess. I mean, when you compare him to the rest, he's just a minor offender. Ha 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 ha. Wow. Oh, and get this. Hollywood's remaking Brokeback Mountain with Margot Robbie and Emma Watson. On one hand, I hate that they feel the need to remake every classic movie with female leads, as if that somehow makes them better. On the other hand, lotion. Ha 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 ha.
This is pretty. They're not afraid to be edgy. You know what I mean? It's like comedy's too woke. Comedy's too woke, but they're not afraid to say what they think.
Good evening, my little droogies. Scarlett DeLarge here, and I have a rather interesting idea for a charity. Picture this. Terminally, people can request to sleep with Hollywood.
What? What?
Charity. Picture this. Terminally, people can request...
What?
Idea for a charity. Picture this. Terminally, people can request to sleep with Hollywood celebrities. I'd call it Make-A-Wish Bone.
Well, I think I had a rather peculiar encounter myself. I think I a Chinese celebrity. She kept screaming, "I'm way
ill." Ill and then fucked.
Make-A-Wish.
I think I
banged and ill.
Chinese celebrity. She kept screaming, "I'm way too young," like I was supposed to know the name.
And, you know, with a good freezer and a couple of backup generators, all your favorite celebs can stay cool for a long time. If you're a serial killer, that...
This is actually a really good idea to do stand-up like this. We're just obviously I've been experimenting with it. Because some of my jokes, I put the censor beep in there intentionally, but this like just doing it way too much.
That was my implication. If you're a serial killer, all your favorite celebs can stay cool for a long time. If you're a serial killer, that was my implication.
I just lost a quarter of a fucking bear bell on the floor. God damn it. Now I gotta figure out where it went. I can't leave it to the cockroach. No, I'm not gonna eat it off the floor's pussy because cockroaches run around. It's probably got like hair on it or something. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I wrapped it up. That's pretty sad. It's like a condom.
Welcome to another episode of our cinematic series. I'm Todd McFly.
And I'm Doc Mae Brown. We're about to take you on a hilarious journey through Hollywood's wild...
You remember we watched the one video from here. It was like the most messed up jokes you've ever heard. And they were pretty messed up. They weren't good, but they were pretty messed up.
The stories. Buckle up because this is going to be one epic ride.
Speaking of wild rides, when I was 14, I attended a party in Hollywood. I swear someone must have slipped something into my drink because after a while, I was definitely feeling spacey.
These are not good jokes. These are not things to joke about. Channel.
Oh, it's always the usual suspect. How do you cause a panic at a Hollywood party?
How do you do it?
You say, hey, isn't that Chris Hansen?
The Irishman was amazing.
You're too woke if you don't like these jokes. This is what people want now. You're not allowed to do this anymore.
Long, but amazing. It wasn't the only epic movie. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, nearly 3 hours long. Leonardo DiCaprio attended the premiere, and by the end, his date was too old for him.
And did you know that Michael J. Fox
They're
is the new
fucking babies delivering these lines. What do you even do with this? A fucking baby making a joke about Kevin Spacey drugging and sexually assaulting minors? Like, what do you do with that? A baby told me this joke on YouTube? Like, who put this concept together? Is that supposed to, like, disarm the content or something?
Hollywood star accused of assault?
Michael Fox? Really?
Yes. His victim said his hands were everywhere.
The Wizard of LOL.
Oh man, no.
The Wizard of LOL's gags over the rainbow.
Hi, I'm Heather Gale. Did you know that Michael Jackson was in a
I bet this joke is going to be tasteful.
version of The Wizard of Oz called The Wiz? Speaking of Michael, when I was 17, he asked if I wanted to see Neverland Ranch. I told him I was too old for his theme park rides. Also, do you know when his...
Wait, what? What?
Old for his theme park rides.
That one doesn't... Well, yeah, the baby used to be 17, but there are a lot of layers to this that don't... I assume he had, like, actual rides or something at Neverland Ranch, right?
Also, do you know when is bedtime at Michael Jackson's house? When the big hand touches the little hand. Okay, last one about him. What did Michael Jackson say to Woody Allen? Got 2 5s for a 10?
This one isn't even, I guess the channel is called Few Savage Pals. I guess these are savage. Make a Wishbone. Jim's Camera at Dawn. Really enjoyed. Good one again, big like. The Ultimate Cinematics Parody Collection. Wait, The Terminator? What does this mean? Oh my God, we've taken some of the most iconic films in history and turned them into hilarious parody gold. Here's what we've got lined up for you. And they have The Terminator, a robot assassin on a mission. This time it's laughs he's hunting. This has 431 views. It's from January. Okay, wait a second. This won't... I'm not going to understand any of this, right? FSP Comedy Club... I'm addicted to Minecraft, so I'm not going to understand this. I'm not going to get this one, so you're going to have to help me. Please.
Good evening, blockheads. Or as we say in the Minecraft world, it's getting dark. Better find shelter. Yeah, I'm addicted to Minecraft and I don't give a single block. Tonight I'll answer 3 big questions. How I got addicted, why I'll never quit, and why my therapist won't answer my calls. Spoiler, it's related. Let's start with how it began. I stumbled upon Minecraft. At first it was innocent, just building dirt houses, killing a few zombies, but then things got dark. I found out you could trap villagers, box them in, and trade with them endlessly. It felt Powerful. Too powerful. It's capitalism, baby. But the real reason I'll never quit? Minecraft makes me feel alive. It's the only place where I can destroy entire ecosystems guilt-free. Like, what's that, Greenpeace? You don't like deforestation? Too bad. I need wood for my mansion, Karen. Have you ever punched so many trees in Minecraft that you start fantasizing about doing it in real life? No? Just me? In real life, I'm stuck in my mom's basement, eating leftover mac and cheese. In Minecraft, I'm a god. I've got a mansion with gold floors and a moat full of lava. My neighbors are villagers I kidnapped. They hate me, but they can't leave. Oh, you liked that one, didn't you? You slave lover.
Wow.
Did you know there's a creature in Minecraft called a mushroom? It's a cow with a fungal infection. My sister thinks it's cute. I told her they look alike. She didn't like it, so I blocked her. Oh, and creepers.
So are most of these, the punchline is just like, block. Oh, fuck you, blocky boy.
Explode? Sure, but I've started to feel connected to them. Like, you're misunderstood, buddy. You just want to be close to people, and then you blow them up. Hell, that's basically my dating history. And speaking of love, I got Minecraft for my girlfriend. She hated it, so I blocked her. Problem solved.
You already used that punchline, though.
Oh, and the parties. Did you know I once threw a block party? It was wild. Cake, fireworks, also a boy band called New Kids on the Block, and one creeper that ruined everything. Just like my 12th birthday. Now let's...
Yeah, this baby had a traumatic 12th birthday. Interesting.
Talk about my therapist. She told me to find a healthier outlet. So I built her office in Minecraft and filled it with lava. I emailed her the screenshot. She blocked me. Guess I'm consistent. And let me end on this. People say Minecraft isn't real, but I ask you, what is real? The mortgage on your house? The crippling student loans? At least in Minecraft, my problems are cubic. Thank you. And remember, if life gets tough, punch a tree. It's worked for me so far.
Man, that was a killer 3-minute set. That was a stunning 3-minute set. What's the AI video that you said that you mentioned, Sir Brain Damage? I think I got everything I needed from that channel. I do feel like I've accomplished everything I needed to accomplish there. You know what I mean? Oh, are you able to post them though? All mega stories? Hope stories? Do I have to look for liberal calculus professor? That's what I have to search for to find them? Is that what I do? Where did my frickin' chat go? Now I can't read my chat on here. My crap is just doing weird stuff. The giant chicken in the tractor. I don't know what that is. Liberal calculus professor. Okay, I have to close this and I have to add the doc of the chat back. So then I can read it again because it went away. There we go. Okay. Is this something I should watch?
What happens when a liberal professor tries to publicly humiliate a student she doesn't like, only to realize she just challenged a genius? And not just any genius, a certified 170 IQ prodigy, Barron Trump. Trust me.
Is that true about Barron Trump?
Dan, get out. You're fired. Fired? Yeah, fired.
Is that true?
By the end of the story, your jaw will be on the floor. Let me tell you exactly what happened. But first, let me know in the comments where you're watching from.
Ask Sir Brain Damage.
In one of America's most prestigious universities, Dr. Linda Markham's advanced calculus class was known for two things: her brilliant mathematical mind and her increasingly obvious political agenda. As students filed into the lecture hall that morning, there was already a tension in the air. The whiteboard wasn't filled with the usual complex equations,
but instead displayed a simple message. Today's topic, redefining academic priorities. In the back of the room sat
away and leave me the fuck alone.
Tall, quiet young man in a perfectly pressed black suit. Few of his classmates knew him personally. He preferred to keep to himself.
I don't think that this would work that way. I don't know that Barron Trump would just like anonymously attend
When she
class.
gets through this shit, it's like she reminds me of a video game called Finish Him.
The teacher would just be like, "Oh, I didn't realize that's who he was."
Why must this homie die? Why must this
I assume
homie
people
die?
here.
Why
I assume
must this
Hando
homie
knows
die?
knows what's going on with Prince Prodigal.
But everyone knew who he was, Barron Trump. What they didn't know was that behind his reserved demeanor lay a mathematical mind that would soon shock everyone in that room. Dr. Markham began her lecture, but something was different. Her usual confident stride seemed almost aggressive as she paced before the class. Mathematics, she declared, while important, must make room for more pressing social discussions. Several students shifted uncomfortably in their seats. As she continued outlining her new, balanced curriculum, Barron's hand slowly rose into the air. The professor's eyes narrowed slightly. She hadn't expected any challenges to her authority today. Dr. Markham's lecture quickly evolved from a discussion of curriculum changes into something more revealing. In today's world, she continued, her voice carrying a hint of condescension, we need to focus less on abstract theories and more on real-world applications of social justice. The silence in the room grew heavier as she pulled up a PowerPoint slide. Instead of the promised calculus materials, it showed statistics about gender representation in STEM fields. Some of you, she said, her gaze drifting meaningfully towards certain students, might need to accept that your privileged position in this class doesn't necessarily reflect merit. Barron's hand remained raised, steady and patient. Other students began glancing back at him, then at each other. A few nodded slightly, seemingly grateful that someone was willing to speak up. But before acknowledging him, Dr. Markham continued.
What is he gonna do? What's he gonna do? 4,736 comments. Way to go, Barron. Your father isn't dumb. They have a disclaimer. The stories presented on this channel are entirely fictional and crafted solely for entertainment. Any resemblance to real events, individuals, or situations is purely coincidental. It's a coincidence that he's named Barron Trump. It's just a coincidence. It's just another Barron Trump. It does seem like is it the same
Elon Musk walked into
liberal calculus professor tries to humiliate Elon Musk?
to the calculus class at a prestigious university. The room was packed with students eager to learn, but none of them expected what was about to unfold. Elon was there as a guest to observe, but the liberal calculus professor, Dr. Williams, had other plans in mind. Dr. Williams was known for his strong opinions and was not too fond of billionaires like Elon Musk. He believed that people like Elon were just lucky, born into privilege, and didn't deserve the success they had.
Okay, is this going to be another? This is going to be another. This one doesn't have a disclaimer, so this one is actually true, I think.
As Elon took his seat at the back, trying to blend in with the students, Dr. Williams noticed him immediately.
Elon took a seat in the back trying to blend in with the students? What the fuck? That was the plan?
Success they had. As Elon took his seat at the back, trying to blend in with the students, Dr. Williams noticed him immediately. A smirk appeared on the professor's face. He saw this as the perfect opportunity to show everyone that Elon Musk, the famous billionaire,
it's sort of implausible. I think that it may seem like I don't have any imagination, but this is just, Elon Musk just went to this class for some reason, you know?
was just an ordinary person when it came to real knowledge, especially in something as complex as calculus. The professor's eyes gleamed with mischief as he approached the board. Today, class, he began, we're going to dive into some extremely challenging calculus problems. And since we have a special guest with us, someone who's supposed to be a genius, why don't we see if he can handle it? The entire room fell silent. All eyes turned toward Elon. The students...
You're saying because he's insecure. I'm just saying that, like, the professor just sees him show up and he's like, I'm going to humiliate him. I feel like you don't, if Elon Musk just, like, shows up in your class, it's, like, strange for me. Like, I feel like you would, I don't know, you probably wouldn't know what to do. You wouldn't just be like, come up here so I can humiliate your ass. You're going down, Elon. Like, I think you'd assume that he probably has some kind of security or somebody that's going to, like, kill you or something.
Were shocked that the professor was calling out someone as important as Musk. Whispers filled the room. Some students were excited to see how this would play out, while others were nervous for Elon. Elon, however...
Others were nervous for Elon, wow.
...remained calm. He simply smiled and nodded, indicating he was up for the challenge. But deep down...
Somebody watches this for 20 minutes?
Students were wondering almost anything, whether you're designing
here's
rockets,
a really
building
popular moment.
Understand. Dr. Williams, meanwhile, was starting to sweat. He had thought that Elon would stumble when it came to teaching. But Elon was not only solving the problems, he was teaching the class in a way that was engaging and insightful. The professor had been trying to humiliate Musk, but now it seemed like Elon was giving the class a lesson that they would never forget. As Elon continued to explain the equation, he drew connections to real-world examples, showing the students how calculus could be used in technology. To put in the time and ask the right questions, you can learn anything. Don't let anyone, including yourself, tell you what you're not capable of. The room was silent as the students absorbed his words. They had expected Elon Musk, the billionaire, the tech mogul, to be distant, maybe even arrogant. But the man standing in front of them was humble, approachable, and eager to share his knowledge. Dr. Will...
They're wife-washing him. These people are like having serious discussions about Elon. Okay, so we didn't watch Irish Beef Stew yet. So let's check out Irish Beef Stew. I think I'm going to get seated. I need an asteroid shot, please.
Greetings, one and all. How's everyone doing? I hope very well. Welcome back to Cast Iron Wednesday. I'm going to be making Irish beef stew. I found this recipe on Google, or by Google.
I found this recipe on Google or by Googling. That's sort of a Scottman kind of correction.
Going around and I found it, so.
Googling in circles.
A $20 chuck roast here, and I'm going to be cutting it up. I'm going to brown it in my skillet.
Ooh, he's going to brun it. He's going to brun it in his skillet.
Chuck roast here, and I'm going to be cutting it up. I'm going to brown it in my skillet and then move the chunks of meat over to my Dutch oven. And
that's a nice sort of Mark thing. He has to wear the shirt for frickin' Cast Iron Wednesday. You think he can just wear another shirt? You realize how disrespectful that would be? Do you realize how disrespectful it would be for him to not wear the cast iron shirt that was sent to him by Shovelhead 8?
And, well, get to it. Alright, so here's my chuck roast. I think I'm going to do 2 batches. Got my bowl here as well. I'm going to put...
you got a bowl?
Flour on it.
That's cool.
Salt and flour, and then I'm going to fry it up.
He's going to fry it? Do you want to fry this? Do you think Elon Musk is a good lover? Do you think he's good at fucking? Oh. 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 Oh.
Try and do some nice big chunks.
Try and do some nice big chunks. Try and do it. He does just do a lot of, what's that classic word? It's not surreptitious, right? It's not surreptitious. It's called surrogate. What's that white stuff? What's that? Is it your mom? No music or anything here. No sounds. Wait. Wait. He fucked up his audio. Because YouTube subtitles picked it up a little bit. Yeah, he lost that audio. That's sad.
First batch cooking.
I mean, I technically can. I can technically boost it very loud. I'm just worried that I'll forget. Here we go. You ready?
Kosher salt.
It's still not even enough.
I'm going to use other seasonings as well. I'm just going to be...
Yeah, I gotta turn this back down before I forget and blow everyone's head off. I can't fuck around with that. I gotta be careful. Because that will blow your ears off.
Hoomna, 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 boner!
I'm gonna get a lawsuit. I'm gonna get a freaking lawsuit.
Nice.
Whoa, we did a funny song here. That's cute. You know, what are you gonna do?
Meat's cooking up nicely.
Okay, so Slap Factory, tell me why did he flour this meat? Why did he flour it?
Put some color on it, so it's not like I need to fully cook it.
Couldn't you just get color on it by just cooking it in the pan?
I'm gonna call the first batch done.
It's a roux thing? I mean, he just adds his own. He adds his own flour later, you know.
A little bit more olive oil. Get the second batch rocking.
Get the second batch rocking. But who taught you it, Katie? OJ?
Look at the nice color on that. Excellent. I'm also adding several mushrooms
I can't believe he's adding mushrooms to one of his items he's making.
as well. I need to peel my garlic. Damn it. Some salt.
I learned a lot from my ex-grandma's Christmas, or my ex-grandma's cooking shows. Christmas shows. My ex-grandma's Christmas shows.
Looking good. So I'm going to use some beef stock. I'm going to use to deglaze the pan and get up all that goodness. So I don't want to waste any of it. Kill the heat. And see if I can
Slap Factory, you're supposed to explain it now.
pour this into the Dutch oven without spilling it. Use my towel. Sweet.
I learned it from watching my landlord's cooking show. I learned a lot of my top. I learned some of my top cooking tips from my landlord's cooking show. So that's where I'm getting a lot of my information from in the kitchen.
Cleans my Dutch oven. I meant to say that will clean my cast iron pan. So it called for a cup of Guinness. So I've got a bottle here.
A cup of Guinness. So that's 8 ounces. You know, a bottle is 12.
Do a little taste test. Someone's gonna pour the whole bottle in.
He did a taste test? He's drinking now? Holy shit.
Do a little taste test. Someone's gonna pour the whole bottle in.
That's more than a
got
cup.
A couple of bay leaves I'm gonna be adding. I got these in a Ziploc bag, but also inside of a
He's on 12 ibuprofen a day or whatever.
airtight container, so try to keep air out of them.
Have they even been opened?
So try to keep air out of them.
If he starts drinking booze before he tries weed gummies, I'm going to be very frustrated with him also. That would be really funny if he got... It wouldn't be funny. It would be really sad if he got heavily into drinking instead of trying the weed gummies.
Couple of bay leaves.
I don't believe that could possibly. I don't believe that could possibly work for me. I don't know that 2 bay leaves could ever do anything for me. You know. I believe I need like 6 to 20.
I'm gonna be adding. I got these.
There's no way I could tell. There's no way I could freaking tell that, right?
Couple bay leaves.
I'm sure somebody like Slap Factory is going to tell me 2 bay leaves is the most. It's the most powerful flavor there is.
Throw in a third.
Third?
Just for good measure. Gonna add a little bit more beef stock. So I'm gonna be adding potatoes and carrots to this as well. So I want to make sure there's enough liquid for that.
Bay leaf number 1, bay leaf number 2, baby. 1 for each of my cocks.
Use the whole thing. Also call for some Worcestershire sauce, so I'm gonna add that.
Worcestershire. Is that like a beer as well? Looks like a beer.
I still need to get my garlic in
Worcestershire beer.
there.
Worcestershire
I'll
beer.
just go ahead and cook that. So, alright.
Is that a
back up to a boil?
pan of garlic?
Reduce the heat and let it simmer. Here's my garlic.
Wow.
Which I just cooked up. A little bit of olive oil, a little bit of butter. Just sauteed it separately.
Sauteed it.
The butter.
Saute.
Just sauteed it separately.
Sauteed.
Nice.
Nice.
Now, turn the heat down and let it.
You know, I've got so many bones in my freezer right now. I got way too many bones. The bone bag burst, and now I gotta make more bone broth. You know what I mean? I gotta get some of this shit. I gotta get, you know, a couple pieces of celery or whatever, and I gotta get an onion to chop to quarter, and I gotta get some cloves of garlic. You know what I mean? I did have the burst bone bag. I got it, but I think I have too many bones for the Instant Pot right now. I think I got way too many bones at this point for the Instant Pot. I got way too many bones in the freezer. It's hard when you start celebrating trash like this. You know what I mean? It's hard to keep it going because it's not a lot of work ultimately. But when you get all those bones in there and it turns out that there's not enough, they're just from victims, chicken victims. Too many chicken victims.
Let it just sit and simmer.
I started buying these fucking chicken wings from Costco. Costco, you know, and then every time I buy them, I'm buying like 4 pounds of wings, and I eat them all over 3 days or something. And I got all these bones, and then every time I get fried chicken, I'm saving these bones.
4 people out for.
I'm saving all these bones.
And you're gonna be craping, wishing you had more money.
There it is. I forgot I'm supposed to be saving my scraps. I'm supposed to be saving my frickin' scraps from chopping garlic. Because I eat a lot of garlic. My garlic and the greens that I make every night, I've been putting in like six or 7 cloves, crushed cloves of garlic every single night. Yeah, you can have 1 bone. I got a lot of bones you can have.
For probably 2 hours.
I had a BJ's in Ithaca. I had to go to BJ's in Ithaca. The Massacre Family. That was filmed in Round Rock, just not far from here. It's about a 20-minute drive from me. It's funny that for whatever reason, I never associated the Texas Chainsaw Massacre with Texas. It was just a title. It was just literally just a title. It seems like very obvious, but I never like when I learned about the shooting locations while I was living here in Austin, I was like, oh shit, when it was just like movies that have been filmed around here, which is quite a few, but then it was like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and I was like, oh yeah, the name of the state is in the title of that, you know. I love this new song that he's got going. The original house, though, it's not there anymore. The location is not far away from here, but it is not there now apparently, but the original location is there, obviously.
Get these veggies in here.
Okay.
I hope I didn't cut too many, but we'll find out.
Hope I didn't cut too many. Was Debbie Does Dallas? Is that in Detroit? Is that where that was filmed? Another D word. Wow. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna be eating stew for a good while.
I think you got too much there, buddy. I think you got too many. Splash. I'm definitely not a stew person, I'll tell you what. Stew Master.
Quite a while, actually.
Do we remember Stew Master? Do we remember Stew Master? Stew Master? Do we remember Stew Master? Do we remember Stew Master? From Killing Spree? Stew Master. Do we know the Stew Master scene? Can I gotta see if I can find that. If I can't find it, I'm just gonna bring up the file that I have. And we're gonna find out about Stew Master, okay? Stew Master. Stew Master Killing Spree. I forgot about this. Does anyone remember this? Here it is. Legend of the Stew Master. This is probably it. I hope my browser will work, though, to bring this up. This one. Something is going icky. Something is going stinky. Okay, I'm going to... Oh, my God. So as long as my stream's still working, that's good for me. But I'd like these to open as well. YouTube. I'm going to go to YouTube. No, I didn't want it... A lot of these tabs are just not loading. Okay. Stew Master. This wasn't a problem any other time though, but my computer's been acting up. I think because I have one of these processors that are dying, you know. Killing Spree. Let's see if it's here. Sea Friend, how you doing, my friend? Here we go. Hey, it's in here. It's awesome. It's in here. Here we go.
All right, thanks, Stew Master.
Point.
Hey, listen. There's been something I wanted to ask you for the longest time. How did you ever get the name Stew Master?
No, it's funny you ask, sir. I mean, it's a funny story. When I was in the Army, I used to work in the kitchens. I was one of the cooks. And I used to make the greatest pot of stew you ever sank your teeth into. And everybody started calling me Stew Master, and I guess it just sort of stuck.
Yeah, that sounds good. All right, thanks, Stew Master.
Point.
Hey, listen. There's been something I wanted to ask you for the longest time. How did you ever get the name Stew Master?
No, it's funny you ask, sir. I mean, it's a funny story.
It's a funny story.
When I was in the Army, I used to work in the kitchens. I was one of the cooks. And I used to make the greatest pot of stew you ever sank your teeth into. And everybody started calling me Stew Master, and I guess it just sort of stuck.
Yeah, that sounds good.
This other guy, this guy's name,
hey, listen.
This actor here, this guy's name is Asbestos Felt. This is like the only specific movie knowledge that I have. Asbestos Felt. This is the only movie he ever starred in. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it is. It's the one from... I got it a year ago. It's a year ago. It's the one that has the extended warranties on it. And I've had a lot of random OS issues with it. I don't think he did anything else. I really don't. I hope I can find... Oh, Plain and Simple Recipes. Oh, fuck. He abandoned this channel? Shit. That's fucking sad. It's because I didn't subscribe to it. I mean... I've never had a processor. I've never had like applications do insane things where they just like are repeatedly crashing, and Ableton crashes all the time and stuff. And then I update the BIOS and all the crashes went away. I've never had anything like that. And I've done obviously at this point, you know, I did IT work for like 15 years. And I never frickin' saw any of that. What's it called? Irish Stew. Get me back to here. No, he hasn't posted. He posted just like fucking shit. You know, like compilations. He's only been posting like 25-minute long videos that feature every, you know, car air freshener he's ever reviewed. It's like my dream.
All right, I'm making some
biscuits. Great. Okay, great. Great, Mark.
The potatoes aren't quite done yet, but I'm making.
Well, he's stew master. I think he's the stew master. I think he can be the stew master now. You know?
Yogurt biscuits to go with my stew because I love the combo of stew and biscuits.
I love the combo. I love the combo.
Stew because I love the combo of stew and biscuits. Love it.
They should call him the stew biscuits. He's like, oh, it's a funny story actually. Thing is, when I was making stew, I loved the combo of stew and biscuits. And the name, people started calling me stew and biscuits. So the name just sort of stuck.
So good.
You know what? One of these AI heads should put Mark into that scene, right? Don't we have the technology to do that now? One of the AI heads here should get Mark into that scene and make him the stew master. I think that would be really incredible. And then I can actually replace his dialogue. I'll replace his dialogue and we'll have him be the stew master. How fucking incredible will that be? Where's one of my AI heads? Where's one of my skilled technicians like Ambo, Butterdog, Hando? One of these pro users?
I mean, warm bread would be good too, but these biscuits are easy to make.
We know they are. We know you love them.
time.
Make them all the time. You're right. You're fucking right. You don't have to do it tonight. You don't have to freaking do it tonight. It's just like it's a collaboration in progress, you know? A family work.
Let's get these biscuits out. Sweet.
Sweet.
All right, so the potatoes poke clear.
You know what? Fuck it. I want to generate. Fuck it. I want to hear Mark say that line. I'm going to do it right. I'm going to harvest the audio and I'm going to do that right now. I have to do this right now. If I can figure out how to find it again. I really just want to hear it again. Stew. Legend of the Stew Master. So I go here. I go here. I go here. I go, I download this like this. Okay, then I'm gonna pop it into Ableton real quick.
Boner.
Pop this into Ableton real quick. If Ableton doesn't crash my computer, thankfully. And then I'm gonna pop over to here and go to Foodie. And then I gotta find date modified. There it is, Legend of the Stew Master. Oh, it's a fucking MKV file, motherfucker. Okay, I need to re-download it. Where did the fucking... I have to do that, and I have to say -F, and I have to type MP4. See if it fucking works. Okay, did it generate an MP4 this time? Okay, I got an MP4. Let's see if it works. And the audio's not... it's not part of it. God damn it. I don't think I can extract it. I don't feel like dealing with anything more complex right now. No, it didn't join the fucking audio with it. God damn it. Okay, I'll have to do it later. It's more complex than I wanted. I just wanted to hear Mark read the line, you know? How cool would that have been? How cool would that have been? You know what? There's a much easier way to do this. There's a much easier... I don't even have Audacity installed. There is a much easier way to do this, right? You know what it is, right? This is the much easier way to do it. I just disable these sound effects and I don't talk for a second. I don't talk. And I just hit record. Don't play noises, please.
All right, thanks, Stu Master. Point. Hey, listen. There's been something I wanted to ask you for the longest time. How did you ever get the name Stu Master?
No, it's funny you ask that. I mean, it's a funny story. When I was in the Army, I used to work in the kitchens. I was one of the cooks. And I used to make the greatest pot of stew you ever sank your teeth into. And everybody started calling me Stew Master, and I guess it just sort of stuck.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Look at that. Look how nice everybody was. Thank you. Undead Pasta. There will be some more songs from an LP2, and then after that, I want to permanently kill it. I don't want Girls Who Care to exist anymore. Holy crappy guacamole. My new record comedy. My new record comedy that is on my Patreon right now. Is what I'd like Hot Dad to be, and I don't want it to be. I don't want Girls Who Care to exist anymore. I want people to take my Hot Dad work as seriously as they do the Girls Who Care, because Girls Who Care was who I was, and Hot Dad is who I am now. And I don't want Hot Dad to necessarily be even a funny act. I just want it to be funny sometimes. So I do want to finish those songs that are from that era. I've been slowly chipping away at them, but after that, I want to disintegrate the project. I don't want to have that obligation hanging over my head ever again. I just want to be set free from it, you know? Because it just ain't me. It just ain't me anymore. Okay, so I should be able to dump this directly into here. Just like this. Dump it in here. Video can only be displayed. And then I go over here. Okay, and then I go here. And I flip it over to there. And then we got our audio.
All right, thanks, Stu Master. Point. Hey, listen. There's been something I wanted to ask you for the longest time. How did you ever get the name Stu Master?
No, it's funny you ask that. I mean, it's a funny story.
Okay, here we go. I mean, if you want to hear my album comedy, it's on my Patreon for literally as low as $1. You can hear the whole record now. And I think it's, given the amount of time put into it, I think it definitely justifies that price tag at this point. But it's a better combination, I think, of, I mean, people who have heard it have said this sounds like Girls Who Care or whatever, and that's what I wanted. Like, some of the songs are not very funny at all.
No, it's funny you ask that. I mean, it's a funny story. When I was in the Army, I used to work in the kitchen, sort of stuck.
Okay, here we go.
Funny you ask that.
Okay, this is going to be really good. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm genuinely looking forward to this. We go L, we press the extract button, encode it as a wave, we dump it into Hot Dad renders. Okay, that's done. I don't really need to clip this right now or do anything with it. Now I've got my audio. Now I pop over to here. Major Consequences. How you doing, my friend? Bless you for following. Okay, here we go. This is going to be awesome. You ready for this shit? I'm so excited for this. If this doesn't turn out good, I'm going to go pee. I'm going to squirt out pee. I didn't even name it anything. I just called it Untitled. You ready? Here it is. Here we go. Asbestos.
No, it's funny you ask that. I mean, it's a funny story. When I was in the Army, I used to work in the kitchens. I was one of the cooks. And I used to make the greatest pot of stew you ever sank your teeth into. And everybody started calling me Stew Master, and I guess it just sort of stuck.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, it's exactly what I wanted. Fuck. It's not giving me the option to regenerate it though.
No, it's funny you ask that. I mean, it's a funny story. When I was in the Army, I used to work in the kitchens. I was one of the cooks. And I used to
Scott
make
Man's gonna read it.
greatest pot of stew you ever sank your teeth into. And everybody started calling me Stew Master, and I guess it just sort of stuck.
Oh my god. Okay, Scott Man. It sounds like him acting, you know? I guess I have to hit refresh on here because this button is just fucked up. I don't know. My fucking browser's acting weird today. Okay, I gotta add the file again. Untitled. That's great. Okay, here we go. Scott Man's gonna read it. It's gonna be funnier. It's gonna be insane.
You know, it's funny, yeah, sir. I mean, it's a funny story. When I was in the Army, I used to work in the kitchens. I was one of the cooks. And I used to make the greatest pot of stew you ever sank your teeth into. And everybody started calling me Stew Master, and I guess it just sort of stuck.
Oh my god. Fuck no. Oh, Eric time. I don't understand why this button is doing this. This is annoying me because I'm supposed to get free. I'm supposed to be getting free ones. I'm supposed to be getting free variations, but I can't. The button just keeps spinning forever. So I guess I got to redo it all again. I'm not getting my free ones. So it's supposed to be Eric now.
No, it's funny, yeah, sir. I mean, it's a funny story. When I was in the Army, I used to work in the kitchens. I was one of the cooks. And I used to make the greatest pot of stew you ever sank your teeth into. And everybody started calling me Stew Master, and I guess it just sort of stuck.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. It does a good job.
No, it's funny, yeah, sir. I mean, it's a funny story. When I was in the Army, I used to work in the kitchens. I was one of the cooks. And I used to make the greatest pot of stew you ever sank your teeth into. And everybody started calling me Stew Master, and I guess it just sort of stuck.
Oh god, now I gotta get back. Now I gotta fucking find the Stew Master again. Now I gotta fucking somehow find the Stew Master. Where is his channel? Here we go.
Sounds like a little resistance, but not a lot. But I'm gonna go ahead and pour myself a
Call because I'm getting hungry. And it smells great here.
I'm the Stew Master. Wait a minute, best pot of stew you ever had in your life.
You look like shit.
It looks and smells phenomenal.
Yeah, sort of stuck. I'm the Stew Master.
Much disappointing. Looks like there's black pepper and everything good. That's how I roll.
That's how he rolls. This is a nice shot.
Come on. Hey.
No need to cut that.
Come on.
No need to cut that.
All right, take the baby. Come on. Hey.
Weird.
It feels kind of that needed. Oh, yeah. It won't fall apart.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, man. That meat is so tender. Well, I've been cooking for camera, seriously? Seems to be having technical for camera, seriously?
Camera,
Seems to be having technical difficulties today. Looking at you, camera. How you doing? Oh. I'm not scared of the fun. That's good.
That's good.
Just because I gotta think about his biscuits. I love these biscuits.
We know you do, buddy. We know you like them. We know you love them, and you like them. Just a happy guy biting biscuits. You know what I mean? Just a happy bite. Happy biscuit bite. Oh, man.
Well, I do appreciate you watching. I don't know what camera was done. Weird. It was annoying. As always, I appreciate you watching. Don't forget to check the end for last week's video plus the Blue Monster Cast I Wednesday. Well, thanks to Serenity for keeping these going. Appreciate that, brother. And yeah, and the description will have some stuff too, links and whatnot. So thanks again for watching. I would recommend making this. It's pretty delicious.
He would recommend it. Which is not something I expected.
All right, catch you later.
Okay. Big like number 36. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Gooning Woodsman. Let me feed this in. Mark can read it, I guess, to the Gooning Woodsman. See you, Mark. Here we go. Settings. Mark's going to read it. Here we go. Come on, Mark. Give us what we want, Mark.
Happy early St. Patrick's Day,
Mark. This looks like a delicious festive meal. I enjoy St. Patty's Day. Sound 92% Irish, and take a lot of pride in my heritage and love celebrating it every March 17th. One year, my family and I went to Chicago, Illinois, to the dyeing of the river and the annual parade before going on a bar crawl around the Windy City. It was a lot of fun. Well, almost. You see, my brother-in-law is a raging alcoholic. He's been drinking since he was 18 and hasn't stopped once. Recently, he had been really going at it with the booze. We tried to figure out why and couldn't find any reason other than he really liked the taste and the feeling of being wasted. By
we couldn't find any reason.
9:30, when we met up at the Chicago River to watch it get dyed green. Not that it isn't already a bit green to begin with. He was already hammered. He must have started pre-gaming at 6:30. At 10, the river began to turn bright green.
This is my breathalyzer, yeah.
After the river died, my plastered bro-in-law had the bright idea to jump into the river. We had no idea what the hell he was doing until we heard people screaming and saw a man swimming in the river. And lo and behold, it was my brother-in-law. We were so embarrassed. I was already embarrassed because my niece was telling me some woke bashadabra about how it's bad for the environment to dye the river green. So finally, my niece was telling me some woke bashadabra about how it's bad for the environment.
Some woke.
I was already embarrassed because my niece was telling me some
woke
bashadabra about how it's bad for the environment to dye the river green. So finally, my brother-in-law jumped into the Green River, made the day even worse. Luckily, by the time we started going to the bars and getting drunk out, I started enjoying myself a bit more. And we all laughed off his earlier behavior. Good times. Have a happy St. Patrick's Day, brother, and drink responsibly.
Wow, I wonder if he's gonna. Do you think he's? What do you think he said about that? I got way too many Mark tabs open at this point. What do you think he frickin' said about that? I have to try to find the. I have to try to find the page again. There it is. Got it. What did he say? He said, Said, I appreciate the comment, the great comment, brother. I also have members of my family who have had drinking problems and whatnot. One of uncles was into drugs for a long time as well. Thank you for watching, brother. Oh my God. One of uncles was into drugs for a long time as well. Well, cleaned up his act. You know what I mean? He freaking cleaned up his act. You know? Ding 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 ding. Do, 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 do. Where's Nate and Tim and the Wild Man? Nate and Tim and the Wild Man. I've got it mastered. See, look at it. I've got it totally mastered. Nate and Tim and the Wild Man. Harry Potter Goldfish. Limited time Harry Potter Goldfish. Wow. That's cool.
Wow, man, what do you got in your hand there?
Why? Nate isn't even a part of this?
I got Harry Potter's butter.
I'm assuming that Nate does all the AI stuff because he wrote a theme. He did a theme song for them too. I think he probably is pretty proud of himself, to be honest. I want to go easy on him. I want to go easy on Nate. You know what I mean? Because it's like he's just a youth. You know what I mean? He's probably excited. He's like, "Oh, Dad, I made a song for the channel and I made us a logo." You know?
Beer.
Butter.
In your hand there.
I got Harry Potter's butter.
Beer. Sorry. All right.
He can't read at all? Is Wild Man can't read?
Beer. Butterscotch flavored. Butterbeer. All right.
Wait, these are goldfish? Okay, I didn't even put this together.
All right, we got Harry Butter.
Harry Butter, that's kind of funny, I guess.
All right, we got Harry Butter.
We're messing up tonight big time.
We got Harry's butt. All right, wow, man, we got this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, guys, what's up? It's Tim.
And I'm the Wild Man. I'm here.
We're missing one guy, Nate.
I'm the Wild Man. I'm here.
But he'll be back later.
Where is Nate? What's he doing?
Today, guys, we got another fun new snack for you. Ain't that right, Wild Man?
Yeah, we got some Harry Potter stuff.
We got two
Harry Potter products.
Nate won't do that to them. Nate made the theme song, I'm certain, and Nate made the logo, and he probably suggested that they change Nate is he's the primero nombre of the title, titulo.
What's with Harry Potter and this Butterbeer?
I don't know. He must have found something to keep him busy while he's on the Potter.
You Wild Man. You card. Wild Man is a card, I'll tell you what.
He must have found something to keep him busy.
Harry Potter and this Butterbeer.
I don't know. He must have found something to keep him busy while he's on the Potter.
Harry Potter's put his spell on some food products, and he's got Butterbeer Hershey Kisses.
All right.
So I guess these are like butterscotch flavored.
And these are your goldfish ones, flavored butterscotch.
Butterscotch goldfish crackers.
That is totally different.
You see, it still has the Crazy Food Crew cup up on the back, though. I'm sort of confused.
Well, we have tried. Remember that
Feces production
beer
spell.
Oh yeah, the
Harry Potter, the drink.
Oh, that was good.
That was probably one of my favorite sodas we've done.
Yeah, top notch.
It was butterscotch soda, and that's real popular. That was real popular back in the day.
Right.
So now we're going to see if they're popular in as snacks. And like always, we try new fun snacks, and we put them on our snack attack meter. And it tells you if it's worth it or not, right?
Right.
Right.
What do you want to go with first, Wild Man?
Let's go with try these.
Okay.
Goldfish. Let's try the goldfish.
So it says, reveal your spellbinding treat. And it looks like you got the goldfish cracker, the Butterbeer keg, and a mug with butterbeer in it.
Cool.
Butterbeer, that's Harry Potter's special drink flavor.
Yeah.
Butterscotch and beer or something. I don't know. But
Does Harris Potter's does he smokes weed or he just drinks beer? Is that like a part of the movies? I never watched any of them or anything. Is it like it's like a beer movie? It's like that movie Beer Fest or whatever? It's like that kind of thing? Or what? What would you say?
Two minor items like with being college, you know? The keg.
College.
You think he does he does salvia? Fuck. Now I might gotta watch that movies.
Okay.
You know, they swallow goldfish for...
Oh, it's interesting.
You remember
There's a bottle fucking scene in it? Fuck. Can you see the cock? Can you see the cock or is it off screen, Keatsy? Keatsy, do you get to see it go in and out of the bottle? Or is it just like it's implied? Is it just like, HP's in his room fucking his bottle again? It's like fuzzy? Like it's a hairy cock or it's hard to see it? Front view? But you do see some of the cock like you can see the glands. You can see the glands sliding through the bottle. Or is the bottle not translucent? Shit, I didn't even think about the fact that the bottle might not have been, it might not be translucent glass. It might be dark enough that you can't even see the fucking Woody sliding into that fucking thing. Fuck.
I do, yeah. The crazy parties. So are you saying Harry Potter was a partier?
I'm not sure.
He might have been.
Do you think, how much do you think Wildman drinks? You think he's a big, I know he has a Budweiser beanie, but do you think he's a big drinker or you think he just bought that like 40 years ago? Or do you think he buys like, he buys like a 40 pack every weekend and he gets through it on the weekend of like Amstel Light or something, the classic Ohio beer.
Oh, wow. Wild man. Get a sniff of that.
Oh, that's like pancakes, don't it?
Yeah. This might be a really good treat. Go ahead and grab you some.
Grab a few.
So if you guys...
They're not, sorry, the hat has been in a number of videos. He didn't just buy it for this one. I just got to tell you that.
Could see those. I don't know if you can see them. It's the goldfish crackers.
Yeah.
They're going to be a sweet treat.
They got like a little thing of beer there.
Thing of
butter
beer. Butterbeer.
We'll try them out.
We're going to try them out.
Mmm. Oh,
I got to get these last gummies out of here somehow.
I got the butterscotch in them, like.
Oh, yeah. The butterscotch is definitely kicking in these.
More like they changed the cracker to almost like a cookie, right?
It does taste like a butterscotch cookie.
I'd have to give that like...
You want to put it down? Go ahead and write your score on there.
Okay.
I'll write my score down. Out of 10, how good is this snack? This would be good with a tall glass of milk, I think.
Yeah, this is a good number for this.
Okay, let me, I'm going to write mine down. Let's see. Boy, those are good. Really good. I think they deserve that.
Don't you think that's a good number for the texture, too?
Yeah. It is a good texture, yeah. Good taste and texture. Ready? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the 8.
Me too. 8. 8 out of 10.
That's
we
pretty
know
cool.
What that was average.
They are from Ohio, yeah.
Definitely. So Harry Potter, I mean, it's hard to beat this butterbeer flavor that he's using in his products. It's great. That butterscotch just can't be beat.
They gave it 8. That's all you got to see. Or imagine you saw.
We like these. This is the Goldfish Harry Potter butterbeer flavored crackers. Those were good.
That's a pretty good snack. I would say you could snack on that reading your books and that.
I really
snack on that, reading your books and that. That's good.
Can't remember.
I'd say you could snack on that reading your books and that.
I really can't remember what I paid for these. I'm going to guess around the $5 range.
I would too, with it being Harry Potter name.
Yeah. They're limited edition, though, guys. Limited edition. So if you're a Harry Potter fan, you like butterscotch, run out and get them. Okay, our next treat here, Wild Man. is the Harry Potter Butterbeer Hershey Kissers.
This is different.
Hershey Kissers. Hershey Kissers.
It's kisses.
This would be different.
Gold-colored cream filled with butterbeer flavored cream.
Wow.
What do you think their politics are? You think they have good politics? You think they're woke? Do you think they're really woke? Do you think they're gonna go off on J.K. Rowling at the end of this video?
That's something. So we're gonna look for more butterscotch, huh?
Or butterscotch.
Wildman goes on a rant against her, a 15-minute rant.
I'm okay with that. What about you?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Butterscotch is good flavor.
It is top notch.
You get all these ones always wanting chocolate.
Now, I'm glad they did put this in a Hershey Kiss because I like Hershey's chocolate.
Well,
ooh, look.
One for you, Wildman.
Peanut butter too, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, peanut butter. So we got.
I can't believe that was like a DEI troll earlier because the troll didn't even stick around. You know what I mean? It was very DEI of them to come at me like that and ask if I think I'm funny and then just leave. You know what I mean? Not even get involved. You know what I mean? That's very DEI. That's very woke. That's very DEI of them.
Gold and red.
Oh, these two different flavors?
No, it's the same flavor. It's just they got blue ones too.
I mean, I can verify. Look, not here anymore. Not here anymore. No, they're gone. They're freaking gone. Not here. Definitely not here.
Oh, but no, it's all the same flavor. It's just different design.
Okay. Oh, look at the color of them, though.
Yeah.
It's gold.
Gold. Look how cool that is.
Wow.
I found my gold. My nugget.
I found my gold. I found my nugget.
Look how cool that is.
I found my gold. My nugget.
Look at that. I got to clip
Cool
that.
that is.
I found my gold. My nugget.
I think it's got
Is that
cream.
a quote from, that's Harry Potter? I found my gold. I found my nugget. That's what Harry Potter always says.
Center filling. Yep. Oh man. That's like a creamy butterscotch.
Put your mind at eating one of the pudding packs, huh?
Yeah.
You know, I was watching their famous video the other night. Their famous video that got blowed up to 180,000 views or whatever. We're going to rewatch it after this. It's very underwhelming. It's pretty funny how underwhelming it is.
You're right. It does taste like a butterscotch pudding. Wow, that's pretty good. Now, do you think these are better than the regular Hershey Kisses or no?
Well, you know, it might be a battle, I'd say.
A Hog's Made favorite. Do you have a favorite Hershey Kiss? I like the ones with the almonds.
Favorite Hershey Kiss? I like the one for my wife. That's for sure. That's what the deal is for me.
You like the ones with the, believe it or not, I like kind of white chocolate.
Oh, okay. You like the white, do you like the cookies and cream ones?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I like these ones too.
Wildman, you know what I mean? He's been with his nephew here for all these years, and there's still these surprises. You know what I mean? Still all these facets, these hidden facets of the Wildman. You know what I mean? That I think until he leaves this earth, people are going to be discovering new things about him. You know what I mean?
I like them too.
Guys out there, what's your favorite Hershey Kiss flavor? You ready to?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You already got your number?
I didn't have to change anything.
I don't think I do either.
Look at that snack attack.
They deserve an 8.
Yeah, they did.
They both got an 8 again. You can't read it, but it's an 8. You can sort of read it. They both got 8. They both give it 8s again. They're synced the fuck up.
Both of these treats tonight were great.
Hey, these are new snacks out from Harry Potter.
You know, I'm certain I don't know, either Tim edits these or Nate, obviously. I think it's Nate. But can you imagine editing this? This is kind of funny to imagine, sitting there and editing your dad and your uncle reviewing Harry Potter snacks.
We like them.
Yes, we do.
You think they're worth it?
Yeah.
They rate it high on the snack attack meter.
That's been our class of the night, ain't it?
An 8. 8 out of 10.
Just brought up.
Oh, yeah. Harry Potter, yeah. This is a 9-ounce bag. I think I paid maybe $4 or $5 for that too. These are new.
Great deal. Awesome.
And trendy. They're limited time, so run out and get them.
Trendy. Wow.
And let
Fuck.
here-
Trendy. Fuck. This is what I need before I turn 40.
Harry Potter put a spell on you.
And let him, he had a gold mine in that school.
Well, wild man, we're going to get out of here. This was an awesome snack. Maybe Nate will join us next time.
So what do we have to do to watch more
What happened to him?
of our channel?
Hey, all you guys got to do.
What if Nate was hanging out with Ryan O'Reilly? How fucking messed up would that be? Shit. Just imagine the trouble he'd get into if he started hanging out with Ryan O'Reilly. Jesus fucking Christ. I wouldn't want Nate Dogg running with Ryan O'Reilly, I'll tell you what. I don't want those two hanging out.
See more videos like this? Just hit that subscribe button, like and share, follow us, leave comments. We love your comments, and you'll see us all the time. We'll be in your house.
And some of them ask the wild man to get wild.
Yeah. Watch out when this guy gets wild. But hey guys, we're gonna get out of here.
He gets wild. Wow.
We'll see you next time.
We love you, Wild Man. We love you so fucking much. Oh God, chip it, dip it. So I got to go to their powerful viral video just so we can enjoy it again. Okay, just give me a second. I'll bring it up here. The most popular one. The video is like what you think is about. It's about to start, but then it ends. Then, so we're gonna watch it again. That's it. It's over there. I thought it was just starting, to be honest. It's just over. I mean, I remember my dad used to do goofy things sometimes, and I would have thought this was like the funniest thing ever. You know what I mean? Like you get your friends to come over, and you're like, "Dad, do that funny thing that you can do," you know, and he would do it, and everyone would just like lose their shit. That's what this sort of is. I don't need to see it again, to be honest.
Trying tahini.
Wow, look how young he is.
Trying tahini. He trained some of the snack club.
I don't know how old Nate is. You know, we're never gonna know how old he is, to be honest. It's never gonna happen for us. It's pretty funny. I closed a bunch of tabs and look at how many of these are dead. Castration Wednesday, is that what this says? Gerbs did a Castration Wednesday? I didn't know he did. He did like Hamburger Helper. That's what that fucking looks like. No, he made it from scratch, whatever the fuck it is. We've never seen him cook, have we? Buffalo Hopscotch, I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing? We've never seen Gerbs cook, have we? Right?
No, I think I got it.
Action.
Action! Hey, look! We just bought the cast iron. I mean, we had that oven. We've only used it.
They're not, you know, Kimmers is gone. Kimmers left his life.
Once and haven't been able to. Oh, what is that?
That's the shell that we found the other day.
That's right.
It's a really empty shell.
It's true.
We put it in a plant because we planted babies today.
It's true. So.
It's true. It's true.
We're making.
Turkey dinner.
Turkey. Well, no, we're not
Turkey
making
sandwich.
turkey sandwiches. So we're making. This is what we use for the stuffing and a loaf of bread.
Yeah.
So you eat at hotels.
Yeah, I don't know if they were married, but it was a pretty serious relationship as far as I knew.
Your pork sausage. A couple of these. They're celery stalks. Obviously, you're gonna need that because that's what you need afterwards. And poultry seasoning.
Easy peasy.
Oh, and
Tasty.
salty goodness. So
Mark doesn't do salted butter because you can always add salt so you can always add salt, but you can't remove it.
And soften, butter, sauce, all that kind of stuff. I heard something.
Oh, your little thingy fell.
Oh yeah, this is what we bought. A large 10-inch made in the US of A's. 10.5 inch. So the lid that we have from the cast iron Dutch oven will fit this. That was the whole reason buying Lodge, because Lodge, they interconnect. They're like Legos.
Yeah, that's funny.
So I will try.
Isn't the plural of Lego?
Yes, and then when everything's doing whatever it is and the turkey's all cleaned out, I'll try and put it all back together. So
Okie dokie.
I'll pause you and just give me a second. Okay, so here we are again, doing the whole. I chopped up the freaking frack. I'm gonna add some spice.
Chopped up the freaking frack.
I chopped up the freaking frack.
I don't know what it is.
Add some spice.
It's yeah. This is the unseen sister. Spice. He's doing some spice. He's got some freaking frack and he added some spice.
About, I don't know, about that much-ish. Kinda.
Now he just smokes weed. Moose bones, raid. Moose bones, raid. Moose bones, raid. You know what we have to listen to now? We have to listen to the song now. We have to listen to the song. We were cursed to listen to it now, so what can I tell you? My wife handsome. I have to play it. Here we go. That wasn't the one I was thinking of, but that's fine too. That one works as well. Look at that, Butter Dog. Thank you, Butter Dog. Woke up Christmas morning, I could feel it in my bones. He was coming here, he would enter my home. Climbing down the chimney, bag of secrets on his back. You could sense my pain, but you were stronger than that. I can't wait to open all my presents. I can't change. Ambo! All together. He'll make children stop the hurt and learn all the bed. The funny thing is, it's so good because it doesn't have any parts in it. It has like almost no parts to it. Ambo's gifting all the subs. Oh, a Thai Tuesday sub. He'll make it better. Could have been good ones, could have been bad ones, could have been only ones. Should have been bolder, should have been braver, should have been there when you needed me the most. I wish that you were here Christmas time in my home. But Santa Claus is crying and the chowder man knows. I'm drowning in the sorrow, lost presents and love. This Christmas pain in Christmas town. Bottle in my hand, try to drink it away. It's hard for me to time that one. The snow is falling down, I'm so cold and afraid. Baby, I need you in my life, but you ain't coming round. This Christmas pain in Christmas town. Bend over, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Bend over, lo 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 lo. Quack doctor, Nurses lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Viagra lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Bend over lo 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 lo. Margarita lo 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 lo. Mari lo 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 lo. This thing is fire.
This is Chief Cooper. For young men who are addicted to Viagra and Cialis, who do not have erectile dysfunction, you will have erectile dysfunction after you become addicted to Viagra. This thing is fire. This thing is done. This thing is high. This thing is costly.
Hey, lo 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 lo. Bend over lo 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 lo. Hey, lo lo. It's Chief Coufray.
Johnson and Johnson
Pfizer lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. $20 for a shot. Lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Have you heard Chief Coufray, Moose Bones, or not? Because it's not. I mean, the songs aren't. They're not different. Like they're not really different songs. He has like 40 versions of the same songs a lot of the time. Wait, are you serious? This channel that's called Miles from Indie totally deleted their channel? What did I call it? I just typed in like Chief Coufray Viagra or something. Chief Coufray. What did I type in last time? I got it immediately. Viagra. It's not Dr. Viagra, though. I typed in more. Oh, it's Dr. Viagra versus Prostitutes of Europe 24/7. Yeah.
Here comes Chief Coufray with Dr. Viagra. The young men addicted to Viagra and Cialis. Bend over, lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Bend over, lo 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 lo. Waka lo 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 lo. Nurses lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Viagra lo 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 lo. Hey, lo 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 lo. Bend over, lo 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 lo. Margarita, lo 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 lo. Mary, lo 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 lo.
Well, the good news is if you like this song, there's 40 other variations of this same song, and there's hundreds of albums, like thousands of songs. And there's like 16 different songs that are just repeated with different titles repeatedly.
Thing is fire. This is Chief Coufray. For young men who are addicted to Viagra and Cialis.
447-099. Thank you for following, my friend.
Who do not have erectile dysfunction.
I mean, is there even a point in American Bad Girls Stars?
This is Chief
Pimp Your Pussycat is good.
Pimp Your Pussycat by Chief Coufray. Every woman, you have the right to pimp your pussycat to make some money. Oh, every woman, you have the right to pimp your pussycat to make some money. Mademoiselle, 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 mademoiselle. Bend over, bend over, bend over, bend over. Signorita, signorita, signorita. Mademoiselle, 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 Margarita, fight to make some money.
He's definitely hard to listen to. It's strange that a lot of these musicians that we find, their music is actually hard to listen to. You know what I mean? Like Chief Kufre is good for a song, but imagine if you had to sit there and listen to a whole Chief Kufre album. You know. Also, imagine listening to a whole Prog Rock Dan album, right? How could you do that? Like this new song from him.
Face is the truth. Face the other.
This goes out to user Matt Mellon, who's not here right now, but will comment that we watch this every stream.
It's fine and it's cool. You can say we are nothing, but you know the truth. And guess what? I'm the fool. With my arms out like an angel through the Carson roof. I don't want to call it off, but you don't want to call it love. You only want to be the one that I call baby. You can kiss 100 boys in the bars. Shoot another shot till you stop the feeling. You can say it just the way you are, maybe a new excuse, another stupid feeling. You will have to stop the world, just stop the feeling.
Sorry. Sorry.
Who cares? It's a sexually explicit kind of love affair. It's iconic. It's not fair. I just need a little love and I just need a little air. I think I'm gonna call it off, even if you call it love. I just wanna love somebody. You can barely get boys in the bars. Shoot another shot for stop the feeling. You can say it just the way you are, make a new excuse, another stupid reason.
This seriously reminds me of like he's been asked to perform this song. He's never heard it, and he's trying to read. There's like sheet music. There's like a billboard across like a small lake that has like the chords on it, and there's a billboard that has the lyrics on it. And he's standing on like a dock, and somebody's shooting at his feet. They're like, perform this song, and he's having to look across the lake to try to see what the chords are, to try to see what the lyrics are. You know what I mean? And he's just being like fired at while he's desperately trying to get all the parts in. You know.
You would have to stop the world to stop the feeling. Good luck, baby. We'd have to stop the world to stop the feeling. When you wake up next to him in the middle of the night with your head in your hands and you're nothing more than his wife. And when you think about me all of those years ago, you're standing face to face with I told you so. You know I hate to say it, I told you so. You know I hate to say it, I told you so.
You can kiss 100 boys and boys.
Like the fact that he chose to leave in that transition, it really does sort of confirm to me that he's never heard a song. He's never heard music. He's never heard audio even before. I don't think. I don't believe he's heard audio even.
Told you so. You can hate to say it. I told you so. You can kiss 100 boys and boys. Shoot another shot and try to stop the feeling. You can say it's just the way you are. Make another excuse, another stupid reason.
You know, I think about when I did my inverted covers, and I did Smash Mouth All Star. I did that the first night, and I didn't really understand the concept of it. You know what I mean? It was just like a silly meme idea, and I was like, okay, well, if I don't do this right now, I'm not going to do this. And like, I had to work really hard to reverse the lines. You know, in that time, I didn't get everything perfect. I sort of had some of the phrasing was fucked up because I hadn't figured out that, like, when you reverse it, obviously the syllables need to match in exactly the reverse order. But that's really hard to intuitively do because, you know, a lot of lyrics make sense in the intended direction and do not make sense in the reverse direction. So when I did that one, there were a few spots that, like, now I listen to it and I'm like, oh, I know how that would have been spaced, or I know how I would have phrased those syllables. But then I got so methodical about it, you know what I mean? Like, I would start to lose my mind in the middle of recording those, and obviously would have to constantly, you know, get all finicky with it and try to make sure it was exact. And it's just exactly the opposite. Like, he's never heard this song, I don't think. I mean, I think he has heard it maybe once, maybe a halftime or something, but then all of this is just like, he's not making the vocals better, and he's absolutely not interested at all in like how they're actually phrased. He has no interest in it. It's like literally like fuck the way you wrote this. Like, I'm doing it my way, but it's not. There's no kind of improvement. There's no kind of like understanding. He didn't like make it his own. He just like put it in the toilet that happened to have shit already like soaking in the water.
Good luck, baby. Good luck, baby. Good luck, baby. Well, you'd have to stop the world just to stop the feeling. Good luck, baby. Good luck, baby. Good luck, baby. Good luck, baby. You'd have to stop the world just to stop the feeling.
I don't even understand how this exists. This is out there. Like, this is out there. Like, I'm not imagining this right now. Right? This is not like a hallucination. Is that correct? Because I'm not 100% right now. Like, this is a real thing. This thing that's on my screen.
You can stop the world and stop the feeling. You would have to stop the world to stop the feeling. You would have to stop the world to stop the feeling. You would have to stop the world to stop the feeling. You would have to stop the world.
That's not true, is it, Hip Cranker?
To stop the feeling. You would have to stop the world to stop the feeling. You would have to stop the world to.
What part did he clearly fuck up? Because I don't. If you can tell me parts where he didn't clearly fuck up, that would be more notable for me at this point.
The feeling. You would have to stop the world to stop the feeling.
You're saying that little jolt of rhythmic energy right there?
You would have to stop the world to stop. You would have to stop the world and stop the feeling. Yeah, you can stop the world and stop the feeling. You would have to stop the world to stop the feeling. You would have to stop the world to stop the feeling. You would have to stop the world to stop the feeling. You would have to stop the world to stop the feeling. You would have to stop the world to stop the feeling.
You know, I wish Guantanamo Bay, I wish that Guantanamo Bay were closed. But if it's going to be opened, at least there's music like this that they can play in there, you know? There's music like what Dan is doing, you know what I mean? He's serving our country, you know what I mean? Let's see if this one got any new. 7 days ago, beautiful song, great presentation, nice share. Thank you for sharing a very good and meaningful song. Thanks for the fine music. Excellent tribute. Greetings from Rome. Amazing music video. Swan's Family Canada. Oh. I'm not watching this. Beautiful song, incredible sharing. Beautiful sharing from incredible song. Well, you know what? I think sort of a normal thing that I like to do is go to Rockin', check out a new song by our guy, by Ricky. Just make sure I cover them all, you know? A lot of these tabs are just not, they're not displaying anything, is how I would describe what's happening with them. Okay, here we go. His playing at a higher tempo, it's a minute longer. That's interesting. That's actually, that's fascinating. That's actually very interesting to me. That makes me sort of crap. Okay, Invisible Touch. I think that would be a pretty good one.
All right. Next song, whatever it is. With this crappy radio.
Next song, whatever it is in this crappy radio. God, the pressure. Can you imagine the fucking pressure? Yeah, somebody knows him. Somebody here can name him immediately. Keatsy probably can.
Must be desperate, huh?
Here we go. Ready? So he knows, you know, the pressure. You know, if you just put on the radio right now and you ask me, you were to just say, play this song. Nail this song on the first try. Imagine how fucking freaked out you'd be. Imagine how fucking freaked out you'd be. You're not ready yet? How much more time do you need? How much more time do you need? 3, 2, 1, 0.
Come on, man.
Oh, it's a little loud. The thing is, if you think he's bad, it's because you don't have an open mind. He's doing it his own way. So, shut the fuck up. But you say this is painful to listen to, but this is much easier for me to listen to than a prog rock dance song, is what I'm going to say right now.
Good enough.
Good enough. Good enough. That's over. Good.
That's good enough. Do I feel humiliated? No. It varies. Anyway, I don't know what it was.
Do I feel humiliated?
No.
It varies.
It varies. Anyway, I don't know what it was, Phil Collins. Well, he can never be me. I take comfort in that fact.
What?
He can never be me.
He can never be me.
I take comfort in that fact.
I take comfort in that fact. Phil Collins can never be Ricky the Rockin' Republican? Shit, I guess that's probably true.
I don't care if he's got like mansions and millions of bucks and I got a radio with a fork in it. I don't give a damn. Like mansions and millions of bucks and I got a radio with a fork in it. I don't give a damn.
I got a radio with a what?
I don't care if he's got like mansions and millions of bucks and I got a radio with a fork in it.
I got a radio with a fork in it. Shit, man.
Damn.
Man, he did rock again. He did frickin' rock again. That's what I would say. I would say that he frickin' rocked again. He, like, completely rocked again. He completely frickin' rocked again. The master of unrocking. He's the master of unrocking. Disrocking. Malrocking. He's the master of malrocking. You think I should leave? Oh, I should leave. Oh, I can't leave. Where am I supposed to go? If I can't leave, where am I supposed to go? Where should I be? Where should I go? If I'm not supposed to leave, where am I should go? I didn't get a chance. There are a bunch of new clips. There's a bunch of new clips, and I forgot about I didn't get a chance to get to them today because I was working on this freaking Brutal Moose video. Little clips of it. Working on my stand-up set. Working on my 15-minute stand-up set now. Working on my freaking 15-minute stand-up set. I should go to Applebee's? Huh. That's like the rock and roll restaurant? That's like the rock and roll place? You go there to you get a rockin' burger, rockin' fries. Everything you eat, it will delight. Applebee's, and Applebee's, and Applebee's, and Applebee's, and Applebee's, and Applebee's, and Applebee's. Go to Applebee's. Bees. 900-101-40s. Thank you for fighting in that bloody war. Let's listen to the clip one more time here, though. This thing that's very funny.
Yep.
Banana pepper, baby. Banana pepper, baby. Banana pepper, baby. Banana pepper, baby. Pepper, baby. Banana pepper.
pepper, baby. Jalapeno banana pepper, baby. Jalapeno banana pepper, baby.
Jalapeno banana pepper, baby. Jalapeno banana. It's something about a. Is it? Does it have the word Wonderwall in it or something? Life is a Wonderwall. That's what it's called. That's what it is. Life is a Wonderwall. I have the whole thing downloaded. No, I want to listen to this one more time.
No, it's funny, yes, sir. I mean, it's a funny story. When I was in the Army, I used to work in the kitchens. I was one of the cooks. And I used to make the greatest pot of stew you ever sank your teeth into. And everybody started calling me Stew Master, and I guess it just sort of stuck.
God, we love it, don't we, folks? Don't we freaking love it, folks? Don't we love it, folks? That's how you got that name. It's a funny story, actually. Quite a funny story. Quite a funny freaking story, I'm telling you right now. Quite a funny freaking story. What day is it? It's Monday, so I'll see you on Thursday, I think. I think that's how that works. I think that's how the schedule is usually working these days. Have a beautiful middle of your week. Rap and rock it out, okay? And I'll see you soon, all right, homies? See you soon, homies.